retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Yeah, we ran out of patience for your love with the cold hard hatred. I can feel the vibration, feet in the streets, it's a new sensation. I wanna break faces on the pavement. I wanna make greatness look complacent. Adrenaline awakened, I can taste it. We can make an impact, grab and then take it. Like a disease, bring to their knees. Take the fantasy. Just like a wind spread into the streets. It's time to make them bleed. 'Cause we just want retribution. Let's go light up the darkness. Make true of an empty promise. Flip cards into weak and harmless. Take to the streets and turn them to a mosh pit. 'Cause we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Devil's latest gaming show.
Hello.
I am your wonderful host. I am Mr. Vegas. I am joined as always. Oh, it's the majestical, it's the fantastical, it's the downright testicular. It's Fatman T.
Hello, all you wonderful people.
And we are also joined by our often amazing full occasional guest. It's the one, it's the only, it's the soon-to-be rebranded Mr. T-Dog.
Ooh, yeah, baby. Just doing that as my fucking greeting.
Rebrand. Ooh, that's what I've been waiting for.
A bit of moist critical there.
Yeah. Oh, look, there's a content strike. Yay, copyright. Woo.
No.
No,
Yeah,
moist
well,
doesn't strike anybody.
No.
Getting copyrighted for doing impressions. That's the future of fucking YouTube right there. Jesus.
Oh god, the voice actors are shitting themselves.
Oh, yeah. Matt Mercer's fucked, you know? Speaking of Matt Mercer, actually, right? Because this is somewhat gaming related. Y'all seen any news to come out of Critical Role?
I have not.
Oh, wait till you hear this then, Batman T. How about yourself, T-Dog? You heard the news?
No, I haven't.
Well, a few days ago, it was announced that Critical Role have officially dropped Dungeons & Dragons as their go-to platform.
Yeah, I heard they're going to plan on doing that, but haven't done it yet. They're planning on going to Pathfinder.
Yes,
or something like that.
a few days ago, they've came out and officially announced that they've done it. And they've also announced what they're replacing it with.
Pathfinder.
Nope.
What?
Their own their own rules module. The crazy fuckers have done it. They've got it and made their own.
Wow. That's
And they're
brave.
releasing it.
That's brave.
It's very
Hmm.
brave. They're basically like taking Wizard of the Coast and gone, see your bullshit behavior. How about we do it? How about fuck you?
That is very brave.
It's very brave, but it's also really smart because like they have the fan base to pull this off.
They do. But that means, from the how's going to affect D&D Beyond though? 'Cause that's run by Critical Role.
I believe what they're gonna do. This is my understanding to it is that's still gonna have D&D stuff in it, but they're gonna basically be adding a new button for like making a character sheet in Critical Role's own module system.
All right.
That's what I've heard anyway, but that's not, to my knowledge, at least officially confirmed as a system they're doing. But yeah,
The question is how different it is going to be from D&D though.
I would assume legally distinct.
Because to be honest, right, be fair, right? Pathfinder, all the other ones like Pathfinder, Way of Arrows, that type of stuff. Right, still use like a similar system to D&D for most of their shit.
Yeah.
Only thing really changes like the homebrew rules and some of the monster profiles.
Yeah, so they're legally distinct. You know, like. But either way.
It'd be interesting how they do it.
See, I kind of hope they do it kind of similar to the Game of Thrones tabletop RPG from a few years ago, because that had a really neat way of doing shit. Instead of a D20, you did everything with D6s. You had like 10 fucking D6 to do anything in the game, and it was a really neat system. It was messy as fuck, but it was really neat.
So basically how Warhammer does it.
Kind of, yeah.
That's all based on D6s.
Yeah, so it's like, you know, like in D&D, like doing action, you'd roll a D20.
Yeah.
And then for damage, you might roll a D6.
Mm-hmm.
In the Game of Thrones one, it's like, I mean, you roll like 2d6 where you do the d20, and then like for like damage, say, that might be like a 1d6, or it might be like 5d6. It depends on the weapon and shit. Like, it was really cool.
Mm.
Like, for a lot of your actions as well, instead of rolling against a like base stat, you're rolling against like the game master. It's really cool. I've got a hardback copy upstairs somewhere. It's a really cool game.
Well, speaking of other tabletop games coming up recently, have you seen the new one being released?
Possibly. Run it by me.
Monster Hunter World Iceborne.
Yes, I heard that was getting a tabletop, yeah.
It's released now.
Oh, cool.
It's officially on release.
It's what, sorry?
It's officially on release now. Came out 2 days ago. Oh, fuck, hang on. Mm-hmm. Just do the chewing bit, people. I'm eating.
Yeah, I was the exact same. Just it's hard to chew, talk, and breathe when you've got a chest infection. Like, that's a lesson we're learning the hard way. Like, especially when the food is slightly spicy. Just, life is pain. But it was this or half a bottle of rum to try and fix the chest infection.
Excuse me. Right. Well. Oh, come on. There we go. Go live there.
Green. I don't know. I guess not yours. Oh.
Here we go.
Monster Hunter Iceborne, the tabletop game.
What time I'll give a quick overview on the game. You know, we're playing a bit early in the season for Teo. This is interesting.
Alright, my little poogies, Jules Gill here, and I am sat next to one of the coolest board games around.
Hey, Jules.
That's right, I am here to tell you about Monster Hunter World Iceborne, the board game. Do you have an unquenchable thirst for destruction? Do you enjoy granular experiences where you can upgrade your character's abilities, weapons, and hone your fighting skills? Well, Monster Hunter Iceborne, the board game, is for you, friend! Now, the Iceborne board game is a cooperative boss battler for 1 to 4 players, which can see you go on lengthy campaigns to slay the mightiest beasts. But if you're short on time, then instead you can head to the arena to do one-shot style boss battles with predetermined loadouts. Either way, it is an utter blast. And remember, hunters, the more monsters you slay, the better your equipment and gear, which means you can hunt even bigger monsters. So Jules, I hear you cry. How
Jesus
do you win
Christ,
this game?
Echo.
Well, you've got to slay the biggest, baddest beast.
Look where you're
How do you
running.
do that? Well, you get stuck into the action. Come on, let's go!
Daft dog.
But before we get to the battle, you're going to have to use your brains, and by that I mean you're going to have to track the monster down, and you do so by following the quest book, which will allow you and your party to make choices that will affect the upcoming battle. Along the way, you can earn track tokens, which once the battle starts, flip over and allow you to apply powerful once per battle special effects. Right then, let's be having ya. First off, we've got to get the monster's behavior deck. Give it a good old shuffle, do the same with your hunter attack cards, deal out 5 to your hand, and let's get cracking. Or should I say, let's let the monster get cracking, because in Iceborne the board game, the monster always activates first. Yeesh. The monster attacks by resolving effects from its behavior deck, but be careful not to make it angry, because if you do, well, it's going to activate a brand new set of cards, new set of behaviors, and trust me, all of them are party-wiping potential. Now, the monster's attacks don't just inform you how much damage you're going to be potentially taking, but they also tell you how many hunter activations you're going to get and how many cards you can play in your turn. And speaking of your turn, in your turn you can move, you can start getting close to the enemy to attack it, and you can start breaking it down into base elements. With new mechanics such as the Clutch Claw, which is available in every hunter's deck, allowing you to close the distance and rip off parts of the armor, it allows you to deal direct damage to the monster in question. But you've got to be careful, because every single time you draw from this damage deck, it's going to start to imply that your hunter's blade is growing a bit dull, and you're going to need to keep that sharp. Much like the attacks that you'll be making, actions such as drinking a health potion or sharpening your blade will cause you to put a card down onto your stamina board. But here's the problem, these only resolve at the beginning of your next activation, so you better make sure you don't take a hit, otherwise, sorry friend, that ain't happening. And trust me, managing your stamina board is key to victory in this game, because if you happen to fill up your stamina board, well, unfortunately, you're going to find that your dodge potential goes down to 0. So you've done your damage, you've quaffed your potions, and you've sharpened your blade and your wits. It is officially the end of your turn, but there's still some actions to do, because at the end of your turn, you'll draw from the time deck. And remember, if this runs out, game over, pal. Then you'll resolve the actions that are printed on the card, some of which are good, some of which are very, very, very bad. Then you flip over your hunter's activation to show that you've had your go, and then you start to clear your stamina board. And you can do this in one of 2 ways. Either you can remove 1 of the face-up cards from your stamina board, or you can remove 2 face-down cards. And trust me, like I said before, you're going to want to keep this board as clear as possible. Luckily, all of these informations and points are printed here on the hunter's end turn reference card. Okay, so you're ready now for the monster to inevitably hit back, but what you're probably not ready for is turf wars, because oh yes, they are a thing, they are a massive, monstrous thing. Here a new apex predator has shown up and said, "Oi you, I'm having none of that." Now this can be a good thing or a very, very bad thing, because you are standing in the way of 2 monstrous beasts, but seeing as both monsters now have a threat level of 10, with some careful positioning, you may be able to get them to rock each other's socks off instead of your own as you cower and cry in a bush. In fact, it's very possible for the invading monster to straight up slay the quest monster, but fret not, my friends, because you still reap all of the rewards and get to bask in all of that glorious glory. But don't put your feet up just yet, because this is Monster Hunter World Iceborne the board game, which means there are always more monsters to slay. So get out there, friends. I'll see you soon.
Hey, that seems pretty cool.
It doesn't it?
I like the look at that. Frankly, if I wasn't poorer than a fucking church mouse, I'd fucking invest in that. That sounds like good fun.
Mm.
Wow.
Oh, I was on brew.
Only problem with it is, you know for a fact it's going to be filled with DLC stuff afterwards.
Oh yeah, it's gonna have DLC out of the fucking wazoo.
More monsters, more cards.
But then fucking D&D's the exact same. Like,
oh yeah, it is.
D&D, like I heard this, I don't know. I think D&D's got like 42 books now, like official ones.
We double check that, when it first launched, yes.
Have a look at Warhammer when it first launched.
Don't maybe look at Warhammer when it first launched. Look at Warhammer now. The
I was gonna say, like,
I've got Warhammer at home, and I've got like 7 books so far. I only got 2 armies. Technically. You know, it just... Because each army's got their own codex, and you've got their own god codex. It's a mess.
Alright, so as of November... No. Yeah. I think as of November of 2020, there were 26 Dungeons & Dragons books.
Official Wizard of the Coast ones?
Yeah, that's just official releases.
Yeah.
And I think there could well be far more than that now. Because I'm sure another one released like earlier this year.
Well, every 5 years you get the official update on the rulebook, don't you? Then you get the campaign books after that, every year.
Yeah. So it's really fucking nippy, because like they do every 5 years, like you said, they'll like rejig the rules slightly in the player's handbook or the GM's book or whatever. And then republish it, but they don't make it the new edition. So there are some people playing right now that have got the original 5e rules, and then there are other people playing right now that have like last year's 5e rules. And it's when you get a group of players together, and like one guy's got the first version of 5e, and the other guy's got the newest version. Oh my fuck! It's such a nightmare. Like you have so many people fucking bickering over like a rule, and it's like technically you're both correct, but also you're both fucking incorrect because of your behavior. I'm God now, and I'm deciding you're both fucking wrong. It's gonna work this way because fuck you for fighting about it.
Well, like one thing I noticed with the new rules, because when we went on with my character last time.
Yeah, but there's shit like I'd never heard of, or like shit that was like that's not how I remember that working at all. That's new.
Yeah, because the bag of holding now only holds £500. Where it used to be infinite storage.
Yeah, last time I remembered, I think that had a max out of like 1,010. It was like a 10-10 last I played.
Yeah.
Like, they pick things up every now and then. With Bag of Holding, I don't mind it so much, because if I remember rightly, that's a Xenophon item anyway, so like, that shit needed a wee update anyway, but like, still.
Also, if you read the rules that we were going through, if your Bag of Holding gets torn, then you literally lose everything inside of it.
Which is just mean.
And it can't be repaired.
Yeah, which is worse. Like...
Then you got the Mimic rule as well that came about. I think last
year.
Where your Bag of Holding can accidentally turn into a Mimic and eat all your shit. You know?
Very like Mimics do need some reworking, because like they're like against like a group of new players who aren't used to Mimics yet, they're amazing. See, when you're playing with like 3 or 4 campaign veterans, worthless, completely fucking worthless as an enemy, because players figure out, oh, if I take this skill, the second I walk into a room, the mimic's gonna glow bright fucking pink. It's like, oh, there's a mimic over there pretending to be a table. I'm gonna kill it. You know, and it's like, well, yeah, shit, you found the mimic that I was gonna use in like 8 campaigns time, cool, or 8 sessions time, whatever.
I have a Cantrip, one of the D&D web YouTube pages. Right, he does a lot of custom builds as well. He's the one that did the Island of Fruit shit, where the T-Rex made out of fruit. Was his work. Right, he made a taco mimic.
See, that sounds cool.
Yeah, he made a taco mimic in a pub called Food Hell, where now just demons took over and just serving mimic food out to people.
I remember they had to change the rules around the mix like ever so gently a few years ago, because a lot of DMs figured out that at one point in time mimics were like as written could change into humans as well as like objects and creatures.
Yeah.
So a lot of DMs were setting traps for their players, like you'd walk into your favorite NPC's bar and he'd immediately just swallow the whole fucking party because he was a mimic. So was the host of the coast had to like edit the offline versions of the books to no longer say that they could be humans, like adding a line to it that just said like excluding humans, or like excluding like fucking. I think the exact word for it is like sentient or like playable races or some shit like that. And it was like, oh, that's no fun. That was stupidly great. I miss that.
I think now states that excluding any living object.
I think it does now, because I think people were abusing the shit out of it with like fucking goblins and shit as well. But
yeah,
because it wasn't mean, but like it's a mimic. It should be terrifying. Like you should be as paranoid about it in the game as they were in Deep Space Nine in Star Trek. Of like, oh shit, changelings. It should be equally as paranoid inducing. You know, like
the problem with the goblin one is I remember that happening, and they said, "Well, goblins aren't sentient." Well, it's a playable race, though. Yeah, but they're not sentient.
They are now.
You know,
they are actually a playable race now in D&D. I don't remember which book adds them as a playable race.
It's on the side campaign books because it's not in the main rules.
Yeah, I think it's. Oh, it'll. Hang on, let me pull up D&D. I'll know it when I see it. Let me pull up the D&D Beyond website.
So, know for the Beyond website, the your free shit where you can use to build your character. That's based all on the current E5 book.
Yeah,
and Player's Handbook.
Just the sources shit. Let me have
no add-ons.
Yeah, you gotta pay for the add-ons separate. Let me have a quick nosy. Let's see. Thank you. Let's see. It wasn't that one. It was. Could be wrong, but I think it's added in the same book that Turtle were added in.
That'll be the last one then.
No, that is the one. Turtles. It's literally just called the Turtle package. So it was either that or it was the Monster Manual when that released that added them as a playable race as well as a monster race. Because I know in Dungeon Master Guide they're listed as a monster race, so I think Monster Manual expanded them out to be a playable race as well.
Yeah. I mean, I know Wizards of the Coast currently are backtracking hard on their open license policy they put out a few months back.
Yeah.
I mean, they're doing damage control of that. The reason they did it is because the Magic the Gathering company that's under them is doing so poorly, monetary wise.
Like, doing it for Magic the Gathering made sense, but, like, making it an across-the-board rule was fucking stupid.
Well, that's because Wizards of the Coast, D&D, is subsidizing the Magic the Gathering side.
Yeah, so like I said, making it a rule for Magic the Gathering made perfect sense. Because while it's a smaller niche than D&D, it's quite the lucrative niche. Like, when you see people online doing Magic the Gathering shit, they make a small fucking fortune, so, like, yeah, tax the shit out of them. But with the D&D stuff, it's got enough popularity that you're making your money. It's fine.
Well, Wizards of the Coast apparently only make about, I think it was 152 million on official D&D stuff.
Yeah, only.
Only, yeah.
Only 102 million.
152 million.
Yeah. It's just the fact that like they have the audacity to put the word only before the number 152 fucking million.
Well, when you consider when they posted what the industry's worth as a whole for the whole D&D, so it's like map makers, figures, dice companies, like tower rollers, and all the other manuals like people make that D&D compatible.
Yeah.
Apparently, that industry is close to $1 billion now.
It's about that, yeah.
Across a whole lot of people. But like a lot of people saying, there's only a few companies who get close to making the money Wizards of the Coast does. Like, I think Roll20 and Critical Role's two of them that come close.
Yeah.
At about 100 million each. I think now they've got two. Well, I think Critical Role's only at 50 million on their content. So the rest of it's made of really small people doing small size content for it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, And the fact that Wizards of the Coast are backtracking on it is why I'm perfectly comfortable with us doing D&D, like in the near future as a thing. And then when they start threatening it again, immediately go, no, we're not doing that anymore. We're going to move to a new rule set because, like, hopefully we'll have to, like, February next year, which should be enough time for me to, like, get a rule book of my own put in place. Hopefully.
The next time we're reviewing it is in April next year.
Oh, yeah, so, like, I've got about a year to get, like, at the very least, a rudimentary rule set ready to run solo. So, like, that's doable.
But I don't think they're going to do what they plan on doing this. Going to set this time around. I don't see them doing it.
I doubt they'll do it, but like at the same time,
because
they'll
fuck themselves sideways if they tried it. Because even they suggest it now, look, they've lost Critical Role already.
Yeah, because as I said, Critical Role's completely dropped the D&D modules and are running their own one now.
Yeah, because even Critical Role said, yeah, you can play our games, but you still need to get the official handbook from D&D to use to combine with our manuals.
Yeah, not anymore. This new one they're releasing is completely standalone.
Yeah, which is what's going to fuck them. Because Roll20 is thinking about doing the same. They're thinking about creating their own, or jumping onto Pathfinder. And a few other companies as well.
Yeah. Which again, like I said, either way, it makes perfect sense to do it that way.
Pathfinder Legacy, apparently, the two that people are going for now. So they're already
yeah, because Pathfinder Legacy, from what I've heard, is really good, to be fair.
It's close to D&D in the rule system. I think the only difference is, again, they use standard D6s.
Yeah, and like a lot of your gameplay is like card based as well, as opposed to like figurine based, which I'm not personally a big fan of. But like,
well, it's both. You got figurines and say we saw the Monster Hunter. You got figurines and cards. So a lot of your items are on cards. You got the cards of what items you have. So instead of like just writing down shit for your item bag, you have physical cards saying what the item is and what it does, type shit.
Yeah, which like I said, for myself personally, I'm not a huge fan of, but like I can see the appeal behind. It does make it easier.
It does, but also means homebrew's harder with that set.
Yeah,
is the only problem. I mean, homebrew stories aren't too bad, but
homebrewing an item is suddenly a ball ache.
Characters comes much harder on that side, which is why Legacy didn't take off as much as D&D did. And that.
Yeah.
There's even a few of them saying they're going to use Warhammer as a base. For it.
Yeah, because there is a Warhammer, what's it called? Fucking TTRP module that's out that you can play as well.
Well, there is. I mean, I got the new Warhammer, and that's got quest lines in it now, pretty much for the campaign. Yeah. Like, you actually got mission based in the rulebook itself. It's got mission outlines of you've got like 6 turns to catch an artifact, or 6 turns to do as much damage you can, or 6 turns to move all your troops from one side to the other side of the board. That type of stuff.
Yeah.
You know? As well, like I said, the character profiles from the codexes could quite easily be translated to a D&D phase. To be honest.
It is, to be fair, yeah. Sorry, guys, I may have fucked up big time recently, so like, I'm just gonna double check I didn't fuck up big time.
What did you do?
I'll let you know when I find out if I did it or not. It doesn't appear I did, which means I might have made a really big fucky wucky.
Oh dear.
Famanti, did I ever send you the login details for our email address for this show?
Yes.
Do you remember where I sent you them? Did I send it as a DM?
Discord.
No, but like, was it like a direct message you sent to us, or?
To me, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right, Joy, I need to fucking scroll for a while then.
Oh yeah, back up months for that one.
Yep. Because I'm trying to get the emails open on my laptop, because, to be on the safe side. Right, it was before that. It was before that. Before that. It was before that.
Just get struck again.
That's that. Right, there we go.
Don't worry, folks, we'll play a game in a second. We'll just finish our food off because we had to order food in and it came late.
Here we go. Oh, it is. Gmail.com. Next. Password was that password. Oh shit, where's the hashtag key on this laptop? There it is. That one. Sign in. No. What? To help keep your account safe, go wants to make sure it's really you. Enter a phone number to get a text message. No. Can we do this a different way? No. Alright, cool, fine, fucking... Yeah. Alright, fuck it. If we ever get docked, I guess I'm lightly screwed then. Right. Phone number. In hindsight, I should have done this before the show. So there wasn't a risk of me accidentally reading my phone number and or our password out on stream. And then the code, which is NSM. And then one of them, and one of them.
Anyway, while Vegas is doing this, I'll tell you what our plan is for the evening.
That button.
We're planning to try a new way of playing a video game called Game by Consensus. We're taking a real-time battle strategy game. Today's one is Battle World Chronos. And before I will make moves, but before I do make moves, Vegas and T-Dog will tell me what move I'm going to make.
Yes, we will.
This essentially activating as my very capable battle AIs. So help.
A war council, if you will. We should do this with an AI though at some point. Like that would be a laugh.
Or chatbot
Yeah, like
GT.
fucking
Adaptive AI. and
GPT
stuff,
hooked up with this
yeah.
shit. Fucking bet.
Hang on. What? If you hear the background, that's my sister who brought the question up last time about whether it's ethical or not to rape dragons or not in D&D.
What?
My sister sitting next to us and she's on about the ethical question about whether or not the bard could be arrested for raping a dragon using his charm ability.
Oh, yeah, right, yeah.
Well, the sister sitting next to me is the one who brought that question up.
Ah, hello. We didn't know you were there.
Yeah, so she's going on and said no raping dragons sitting next to me in a smug way.
It's not technically rape. As far as the rules are concerned, it isn't technically rape.
Given that, like, compared to our laws we have in this world, right, the bard is roofing people.
No, he's fucking not. That's not. He's not drugging the dragon. He's just very persuasive.
So it's power rape then?
No.
Or rape by authority?
No, because he's not the boss of the dragon. It's more a case of, hey, you want to have sex? No. My friend has a big warhammer. Hey, you want to have sex? Let's go. It's more coercion.
That's still illegal now.
It's more morally grey in our world.
So it's blackmail instead then?
Sometimes. When the wrong people play Dungeons and Dragons, blackmail happens every session.
Right, have you fixed the email problem?
The what problem?
Email problem.
Yes, I thought you said emo problem, sorry.
No, the email's still in the chat. Or the email you sent me to is still in our chat.
Yeah.
Thank you for that still.
You're welcome. We'll tell you later, T-Dog.
We're going to send you a link to him, don't worry. You can join the chat for this one. Right then, let's bring up our game. There we go.
Woo! You ain't done this for us yet.
You what?
The War Council cannot see.
Yes, I haven't still Discord out yet. Hang on.
Like,
Give me a second to sort Discord. There you go. Discord is now sorted. There we go. Can you now see?
Yep.
yes.
Right then.
Riveting gameplay, this main menu.
It is, isn't it? It's beautiful.
Look at those graphics. Oh, look at that face. It's like if Idris Elba and Gandalf had a sex baby.
There we go.
A fantastic
That's
new
how you
Cronus, our old homeworld,
It's a space
place
plane.
of
It's
so
got
many
wings
legends and
like
historic
7
battles.
assholes. And they're flying to not Earth because law.
No, this is Earth.
No, it's not.
Hello,
It's legally distinct
I'm
from Earth. See, it's
Philippa White.
Chronos. It's legally
Over the
distinct
coming
to Earth
days and
because Earth
weeks,
is
I'll
copyrighted
be
now.
reporting on the 120th War
I
of
probably
Succession.
fucking.
Some even say it may be
I
the
wouldn't
On this
last.
fucking planet, Earth has been
Kronos
fucking
has seen a
copyrighted by
frenzy of
NASA.
preparations for the
I
competition
wouldn't
over
pass
the
on
last
copyright.
3 months.
I really wouldn't.
New
Like,
roads have been
yeah,
built,
exactly.
and
Like,
and blown up by unknown
what do you think
forces
video
yet
games keep having to
again.
call it the soul system?
But that
No, it's not
won't
to
make
save
news,
space on your
will it?
screen, it's to avoid
The
fucking
show
getting
must
sued.
go on. But this is no show. This is war, and my people are dying down there. It's our
beautiful
duty
this
to
game, though,
protect
right?
them, Commander.
It was
To win
released
the
late
war,
on the PS3.
yes. But to win it with as few casualties
So
as
the game
possible.
PS3 and PS4 when this game actually came out.
You may be asking yourself why I'm contacting someone like you.
It looks it.
It's simple. You're a good
I was
commander.
gonna say, it looks like
have
Mass Effect
potential.
3 before it was
And you
remade.
come from the gutter. Just like
It looks
me.
like Tony Hawk Pro
No
Skater
one
2.
has you on their radar, and that's the key. Because
better.
something is
Imagine
rotten
Panic
in the
Room
House of Tellet. I've discovered
There's all
something
these
that
freaking jovial comics in the middle of it.
Just,
well,
see, now
no
I'm just
more
waiting on
time
Tim
for
Curry
talking.
coming up the
Save
screen
it.
just going, hey!
Yeah.
Right then, mission 1.
Mission Uno.
Yes.
I'd pay good money for that remaster to come on PlayStation.
Alright, Commander Fat Man Toy, what's the job then? Give us the mission brief. What are we doing?
Okay. Now I've read this to you before, but I haven't read it to T-Dog yet. Important. Read this if you want to live. Battle Chorus is a hard game, but if you can't beat the game, it's not because it's too hard. It's also because you ain't good enough. It's because you haven't read the tutorial steps that appear on the left side of the screen, bit by bit.
We ain't reading them. Fuck it.
Each topic icon this way explain the most important game mechanics during the mission, step by step. The rest of the experience and that the rest is experience that comes automatically. Right, there you have some questions and answer them. Like why do you make the game so difficult? There are enough easy games, Battle World is meant to be a challenge. The game is always fair, but you have to earn victory. The good news is you can learn how to beat the game first mission. It might seem hard to you, but after having finished the campaign, you can finish these missions without losing a single unit. How good you can become in the first step on a journey is following tutorial attentively. And that's alright.
We're not gonna read the tutorial, fuck it.
No, you can request reinforcements every 10 rounds though, if you think you need them. Of course, every mission can be finished without reinforcements. Play cleverly, play regard to the tactician tips, and the sometimes are hidden the dialogue of a mission. Your common sense and the tutorial will tell you what is clever.
Is there any downside to all the reinforcements?
I think it's like a mission thing at the end of it that causes a bit of a problem with it. Like a mission rating.
Fuck it.
Okay, can you now see what I'm doing?
Yep.
Yeah.
Good. Right, we have Oh, first buggy. Oh, this calls a hunter unit. So, what do you want me to do with it?
Right. So, here's my thinking, right? We got that road a bit to the left, right?
Yeah.
A bit further to the left with mountains, right?
Yes.
Big fuck off hill, right?
Uh-huh.
A bit of our movement grid is connect the base of the mountain a bit further left of the road. I think if we take that and kind of fold the road indirectly, that way.
You want to go to here?
Yeah, that way if we follow the road along from there, if there's anything trying to ambush the road, we can ambush it.
Fair enough. Right, you can either attack or move again.
Well, move. I think move. What do you think, T-Dog?
Yeah. Move again.
Yeah, I think just blitz it along. Nice straight line. Not keep it off the road. Keep it along, like on the grass. That makes sense. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Right, that's it. Now finish our turn. Right, our turn again. Right, so moving phase, where do you want to move to?
I think diagonal to the left.
Do you want to go here or here?
Like down a bit. A bit more.
There?
A bit more. A bit there-ish.
Alright. You reason I'm not using our full movement then, don't you?
Yeah.
Right. Another movement if you want to make it?
Nah, I'm liking this spot. I'm thinking something might come down that corner.
I'd say move to the other side of the road. But...
No, he makes a point, yeah.
Jump
If
over here.
there's something that corner that'll come after us, we can loop back round and bottleneck it. You're right.
You want to come up, run jump to here?
Yeah.
Right. Right, all it says is the tutorial is keep moving forward. So, we basically only have 2 squares to move into, really. So you want to move take our full movement, or end just shy?
I'd say end just shy.
Do you concur?
Yep.
Right, there's our first enemy.
Boo ya, bitch!
And we're not in range to attack it. That's got within 1 square of us to attack by the look of it.
Run away.
Well, it doesn't
Hopefully
say-
we're close enough to have gotten its attention, and it'll follow us back up.
I would say wait where we are. Because it can't see us yet.
Yeah.
I don't think. I think we're slightly hidden by the tree, so I would say wait here.
Yeah.
I'll turn again. So I can now move into combat range and get an attack in as well.
Fuck it, you be as well.
And 10.
Did that pussy bitch just try and run away from our fucking tank?
It did, yes. Well, geez,
Rape him in the ass.
Rape him in the ass. What does move to the side of him?
With a bullet.
There. And that cuts off his movement. And now he's dead. Right, now turn once again.
Yeah.
So, we've got some options to move to. Where do you want to go?
I'd say the left, just up a bit.
Out here?
Yeah, there.
I agree.
Now where? Ow.
Oh.
We still have moving to make.
What are our options here, right? So,
Our options are,
what there?
well, here,
Yeah.
oh, that's a maximum movement there. It's up right up here.
Right, see that little divot in the tree line?
Yeah?
I'd say into there, then we should have some natural cover. Just to be on the safe side.
Ready, Dylan? That's our turn.
That's fine.
Right, go. This is all movement we have. Where would you like to go? I can put us here. It's off the road.
Yeah, because it looks like the road hooks up the way, so it should be a tree line corner. Yeah.
So I can move right here or drop and stop us here, one square shy.
One
say
place
just short it.
shy.
Yeah.
No, it's round corners. Oh!
A friendly thing.
Yes, we now have 3 units to use.
Let's go.
Okay, that's the end of our turn. Right. What's this? It's a bandit.
Yeah.
Let's go. Right. One thing to note, see that blue circle?
Mm-hmm.
That's the only way I can attack from. So any of that blue circle I attack. I can't attack anything that's not blue. This car.
Makes sense.
Right. Whereas
It's a bit of a ranged.
this one, it's like I have to be point blank range to use it.
Right, so are we Dino Duggies like the fucking range guy and our original 2 boys? They're kind of like our melee guys. I'm with you.
Yeah, these are hunters, so they're like close range units. I think this was like a rocket unit, the bandit. But if we don't move it, it can't attack twice. It also means
We're going to be referring to them as Dino and Rocky.
But luckily,
That's what I'm going to be renaming from now on. Dino and Rocky.
Also means though, is I can shoot over our own vehicles if I have to.
That is cool.
Right, so we have 3
Dino
units.
sounds handy. You can shoot over shit. Dino seems cool.
Right, so we have 3 units to move. Let's start with our first one. Where do you want to go?
Excuse me.
No, first corner of the far left.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, we have one more movement space you can move. I'm guessing you want to move out here to take it.
Mm-hmm.
Works
Yeah.
out smart, yeah.
Enemy sighted.
Perfect.
They
Right.
no,
Next one.
push up with them to just behind the other
Right, I'll
car.
move him here. What I suggest though, if we move him and put him here. Bit like a roadblock, so we're
Yeah.
flanked.
Yeah. And then if we can see that little divot in the tree line, just south of it, we get the fucking range guy into there.
I was going above behind our buggies. That way, that way we can cover them.
Yeah.
The other thing is he should be able to cover from. Said, oh no, you're right, you wouldn't. Yeah.
He didn't have
I massively overestimated his range. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah, so if I stick him here, right, so any can come out of 2 buggies, you got cover for them.
Yeah.
Right, that ends our turn.
Be for the brave and true. Comes from the Green Dragon.
I just move him forward one to take on that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right. Now, if we move
And then
him.
move the red one. Yeah. And then he can finish the other guy off.
Right,
Tifa didn't even have to move. Tifa, everyone was in range without the movement. To be fair with you.
He wasn't.
No, he wasn't.
He fucking was.
He wasn't.
I'm sure both things blew up blue when you were hovering on him, but yeah,
No.
fucker, stubbed me toe on a dog toy.
Take him. Then I can use him
Oh,
to fire him.
oh, I should not have eaten those fucking spicy wings that quickly. I've got a bit of indigestion now. Fun.
Turn there. Right.
Oh.
Right, my turn again. Right. So.
Jesus Christ. Excuse me.
Got this unit. We're going to fall straight up after that guy.
Not straight up on him. I would say hang back from him just a little bit. And hopefully he should lead us to roughly where the rest of his guys are.
I'm guessing the base is there. If I hand back, I can't attack him.
No, so like still follow him, but like don't like keep on his arse end too tight.
Yeah, but I can't attack him if I don't get on his arse end.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
Yeah, so I think he's gonna have at least another move's worth of distance to go before he's at the base. If we keep like tight enough to like get on his arse next turn, but not so close that we're like on his arse, then if he does get to the base before we expect it, we can make the tactical fallback.
I would take him out though. Personally.
Yeah, take him out would be a
Because to be honest, the base isn't going to be. His base is not going to be to the left.
It's either going to be straight ahead or to the right.
Yeah, straight ahead's water.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh yeah, shit. So it is. So I didn't see the water. Oh yeah, no, never mind. In that case, yeah, just kill him. Yeah, fuck it.
Right.
From the Green Dragon. Do, 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 do. Right, Doug, could you stop licking my feet, you fucking weirdo? Jesus Christ, if you're down bad, get a Pornhub subscription, Doug. Fucking hell.
Right, that.
Stop molesting me. Fluff, stop. Thank you.
Right,
This
tell me
place.
I've got to drive into these.
Oh my
For
God.
repair.
Jesus Christ, this is how women feel in fucking Blackpool. My God, stop. Get the fucking no means no. Fuck off.
Right, back up.
Fucking down bad fluffy fuck. Stop licking my feet, you weirdo.
I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be back.
Right.
Fucking ow.
Right, I'm going to leave here. I'm going to move him over this side a little bit. Now he's repaired.
Yep. Get off.
Right, that's dead end. That side.
Yeah.
Right, so I need to move him. So I've got to drive this end repair. Oh,
Yeah, no, I can't read that. No, that's
Shock and uncustody are hidden behind a mask of professionalism when the soldier noticed he's dealing with Commander. Captain Hamill, Commander, thank you, thank heaven. My name is Captain Hamill. I have some of my people were able to parachute from the falling cargo shuttle. It must have crashed somewhere north of here.
oh shit, I hit the wrong button.
Then I've got questions I can ask. What situation? Any enemy movements? What happened to your landing ship? Yarrow Corporation? Yeah, the Yahal Corporation? Why did you roll out an attack? Alright, other things can wait. We're in a hurry. End conversation.
What's the situation? Let's get a situational breakdown. What's on the go? Who's where? What's what?
In the north, there's an island that can be reached by 2 bridges. On the island, there's a base belonging to the Jarl Corporation. It could be an interesting target. Captain Harrow is pondering. He knows that his life and that of his comrades depend on giving you their commander all relevant info they have. But the bridge leading to the island are heavily guarded. It might be difficult to cross them without sustainable equipment. Maybe you'll find some that could help us in the depots to the southeast.
Mortar shells. That's what we need. Orbital bombardment cannons. That's what we want.
So now that question's done, but we'll try to go through. What happened to the landing ship, about the corporation itself, and why do you rule out an attack?
Right, where did he say that island? He said that island was to the north, didn't he?
Right, see the bridge?
Yeah.
Oh
yeah, fuck yeah. No, sorry, yeah, okay, yeah.
So I can see there's the 2 tanks on there, which we don't have any of. So
I now see the bridge. I didn't previously see the bridge. I do now.
Yeah.
I am an idiot.
So if we head to the southeast, there's apparently a depot we can access resources from, is what he's saying.
Makes sense, yeah.
So we'll go through the questions. What happened to your landing ship? Jarl Corporation. Why did you rule out an attack?
Let's talk about the Yarv Corporation. He might have some info on like what kind of units that we've got up against this year. Like,
right, sir. Your friendly next door global corporation. Pretty much every weapon in this war was built by the Jarl Corporation. Strange, isn't it? They try to seize power themselves, but still supply everyone who can afford it. With military equipment, money makes the world go round, I guess. Hamill is talking like someone who has heard too much from the world business to be upset about it. But then his expression darkens. At least they're fighting us openly, unlike those 2-faced bastards from Order of Lumari. They say there's one of their spies behind every Tillman Lord's throne. So basically, everything on this battlefield is basically made by one company, and that's what we're fighting. So they're probably the latest tech.
well, see, now that's just a stupid idea. You never rely on one fucking guy for the weapons. You get multiple guys, and you'll split it up. Then wars like this don't happen. See, I've been telling you for years, Fat Man T, the higher ups in this fucking army, they need a smack.
There we have.
Right, going back to hearing they need a smack. What's going on?
We're just going
the fucking dickhead commanders, right? The admirals and shit have been leaving weapon production up to one fucking company now they've revolted. Fucking. I say for years those admirals need a fucking kick in the arse. Look where we are now. We're at war with a corporation. Fucking. Told you so.
So now
Fuck
we have.
you and your freezing. We're special forces. We can do what we want. Fucking.
So, what happened to your landing ship? And why did you attack? The last 2 questions.
What did you do? What, sorry?
What happened to your landing ship? And why did you rule out an attack?
The attack one. I'm intrigued by that.
Captain Howell stiffens a bit. He was too candid towards her superior. Is this a test? His eyes you up, while also answering carefully. Well, because of the rules, sir. No military action in or from orbit. No biological, chemical, or nuclear weapons. Everyone agreed to that.
Oh, boo! Boo! War crimes are illegal. Boo!
I don't think anyone would violate the rules. All the houses would unite against them, and no one could survive that.
We're violating the rules immediately. First opportunity we get to press the fuck the rules button, we're clicking it.
Politics are a challenging area, and further down,
as soon as a
further
nuke
down you are on
becomes
the food
available, we're
chain,
using it.
the less interference with these affairs. Captain Hamill knows that, so do you.
Right, boys, here's what we do, right? We get a nuke, right? We load it up with anthrax, and the Black Plague. And then we launch it at the island from orbit, so we can violate all the rules at once.
Right, backstory to the game for people who don't know. I think I should leave this for you, so anyway. Basically, here's the context of the conversation. Right, this game is basically essentially 4 great houses who left Earth, right, to have one throne which rules all 4 houses. Now, the leader of that throne comes from whichever house wins the battle war game. Essentially, Hunger Games on steroids.
I see. Which house are we?
I can't remember.
We're with the blue team. That's what's important. We're Team Blue.
Yeah.
I'm assuming we're probably up against teams red, yellow, and green.
Well, the Yellow Corporation, who's red, they're the guys who sell the weapons to all 4 houses.
So we're definitely up against... Oh, no, okay, so red's an extra player. I see.
Yeah.
So it's 4 houses, and we've got 4 enemies, presumably.
Yeah, we're basically competing in a series of games where we use real humans as our chess pieces in order to rule this battlefield.
And then the red team, this corporation cunt, is gone, I want in on that.
Yeah.
Right, I see. Right, I'm with you. So it's become a 5-man game. Right.
Yeah.
Piece of piss.
Right, so last question we have is what happened to the landing ship?
Do we care?
Well, it crashed, so
Do we care?
I'll say we should care.
Should we though?
Yeah.
Like it's war. Ships are gonna crash.
Yes, but the game hadn't officially started yet when it crashed.
That's a good point. So if it was shot down early, that's a violation of the rules.
Yes.
Therefore, we're allowed to use nuclear weapons. Good point.
Uncanny flashes in the eyes of the soldier on Rhea. He was trained to cope with any kind of situation. Apparently, the crashed cargo ship wasn't part of the training.
No.
We were at the starboard side when we felt a blast. Moments later, the bulkhead started to close in to prevent oxygen loss, and the ship tilted. I have no idea what happened, but we must have been severe. Some technical malfunction. After all, we can rule out an attack.
Yeah, they felt a blast. They were definitely shot. I say get the nuke.
Yeah. And again, why do you wrote attack? Blah blah blah. And that's it. Now it's in the conversation.
All you hear is Timmy.
There's valuable military equipment and loads of gear in the ship. Must have fallen in enemy hands. Campbell still doesn't trust you. He's taken of military equipment and gear, but means his comrades. House Tilda, who doesn't value its soldiers very highly. Also, a House Tilda. T-E-L-I Tilda.
House Tilda, right.
T-Lit, I think it is.
Oh, T-Lit, right.
T-E-R-L-I-T.
Right, T-E-R-L-I-T. Terlit. T-E.
Tango Echo. Lima,
Tango Echo. Lima.
Indigo Tango.
Tell. Right, I'm with you.
Doesn't value soldiers very highly. So they came about a car than they do about a human being. That's good. We'll play
I agree. Cars are more expensive.
Right, so now we have 2 choices, my battle AIs. Right. We can either
Please, Batman T, we prefer War Council as our pronouns.
I don't give a shit, I bought yous.
Now that's not very 2023 cash money.
Right, so we have 2 options to go for. With a very limited amount of vehicles and resources we have at hand, which isn't a whole lot, we attempt to take the bridges.
Right.
Or we can skirt the bridges for now and head to the southeast to pick up more heavy gear.
Or, and hear me out, we leave a contingency force to hold the bridges so that the enemy can't cross the bridge, right? We send the rest of the forces to the southeast to recover the crashed ship and also kill any straggling enemies that have already crossed.
No, the ship's to the north, but down to the southeast is the base we can scavenge gear from.
Well, either way. Unless that base is already an enemy base, in which case we're probably going to need full forces to take it.
Base is just here, and I can see a radar unit and an explorer.
Right, if it's literally just there, we should be able to keep tabs on the bridge from it anyway. So yeah, I'd say send forces for the base, get the extra equipment. That's a tank.
With double the health we have, anything we have.
Yeah, no, raid the base, get the extra supplies, and then push them back over.
Gun. And what we have is
squishy shit.
400. 400. 2 bandits. An infantry box bot X100. Got 2 of those. And 1 explorer.
And some guy named John.
That's all the units we have.
And John's with the robots. He's the guy with the remote control on the robots.
Right.
We've also got John. We cannot forget about John. He's important.
I suggest I move this guy over first. Anything else?
Yeah, try and get the back stragglers up with everyone else ready.
Right. I can move
Same
him.
with the guy that's sitting in the forest as well. Get him.
He's out of movement.
Shit, so he is, yeah.
To try to sign out the map when this far this way, and it stops here. So he's out
Yeah.
of moves.
I thought the little cutscene thing might have refreshed everyone and counted as an end turn restart, but no.
Right, so I suggest we take a hunter and we attack this explorer here first.
Yeah.
I'll agree.
Begin the process of moving our troops up to try and take that base, and then.
Right. Oh, there's a naval port there.
Yeah, that would be handy. So we can take that, presumably we can start getting some fucking gunships on the go and start doing some orbital bombardment on those tanks.
Right,
not orbital, sorry. Naval bombardment, sorry.
I'll move them here. Attack that unit. Oh, you dick.
Huh.
It just moved itself. Move him. Oh, he's fast.
He's very fast. The brave and true comes from the green dragon.
Right. I'll move him here, I think.
Yep, making sense.
I'll move him over
Yeah, I'd try and maybe get something going a little bit south of that rock. That's not a rock, that's a crater. Same difference. We've got most of our units kind of clamped together.
Well, yeah, because then any coming over, they've got crossfire. We're hoping to cause.
Aye. No, I'm just meaning in case they've got a bomb or something they can throw at us.
They don't. From what I can tell, they've got an XCOM unit around got here. They've got a bandit and they've got a hunter unit as well.
What about that wee building at the back? What's that?
Depot invaders.
Oh, the one to the left?
Same thing, I think.
Oh, is that the same thing? Right.
Same building, yeah. A container containing 1 unit and a harbour.
We want that harbour.
Yeah. So that's our moves for now. So in our turn until they do. There you go. Bandit. Thought it would be.
Yeah, he'll be the squishy one. That's fine.
You have to heal.
Oh.
He came back.
I thought he was already dead, I won't lie.
No, he survived the attack just. Right then, it's our turn now. Right, so I would say bring him forward. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
just
take care
try
of
and
that
push it,
front
yeah.
water. He's the most pressing one. use you to fight him. I'll bring him over here.
Yeah. Bring him up and then, yeah. That should finish the job.
No, it doesn't help after.
It fucking didn't, okay.
Bring you. Shitty. He's stuck for the moment. He can move. Move him to here. Attack that. Right. Bring our hunter. Didn't do anything, unfortunately.
Is the brave and true. Comes from the green dragon. Do.
So bring that one. Just gonna drag him over as fast as I can.
Yeah. So having the extra unit in the fight's gonna be fucking monumental. Because we're already a unit down, so like we're gonna need the extra forces.
I'll bring him here and then dump him. Leave him there for now. And then my turn there.
Two units down, we're fine.
Right, my turn again. Right, so we'll finish that guy off here, I think.
Yeah.
He's toast. Right, this guy, we're gonna move here. Attack him.
Yeah, push on that enemy unit there, yeah.
Bring him here. Attack. Good. This guy will move down here.
Yeah, 2 ticks. What are you eating?
Attack him.
What are you fucking doing?
Doing it now to suck.
What the fuck is that?
Attack that unit.
Jesus Christ, Echo. Like, Jesus Christ. I didn't even know Boots had that.
What? His tongue out.
It's hard to describe accurately what he's done to this book. Right? But like, in the back of the book where like your heel would be, right? On the inside. He managed to rip like that bit open and reveal there was a secret compartment filled with like stuff and shit. And he's eating like all of the fucking stuffing.
Oh, lovely.
Like, I know we're probably not allowed to use this word on stream, but I think it's probably fine given I'm referring to a dog here, right? You're a fucking retard dog. Like I know you're a puppy, you don't understand that poison exists. But this is like the 5th potentially poisonous thing you've eaten this fucking week. Stop it! Like, this motherfucker had a fucking bluebell buffet the other day. Like, he ate like 8 bluebells in the fucking garden. I was eating fucking bright blue stuffing from a boot. Like no wonder he's got the shits. Jesus Christ. Have your teething left. Don't play with that. You can't fucking poison yourself with that. Literally designed for you.
Just start buying him bright blue teething stuff and toys.
He has bright blue teething rings. He's just addict. God, I swear, we bought the one fucking broken puppy in the litter, I swear to God.
Yeah, but you only bought him because of the fucking side eye he gave you.
No, I bought him because he fell asleep in my arms when I picked him up.
Right, so
The murder eyes was just funny.
Right, so captured that base. Captured that.
Yeah, that's success.
I can't get that yet. This thing got any movement? But I need a return.
What are you doing? That's what I thought.
Right, they can't capture the jeeps, so leave them there. You come over here.
Right, what kind of capture? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
The jeeps can't capture things.
Right.
Only the XCOM robots seem to can do it.
Mm.
So they're important.
Yeah, they are basically like the engineers from Command & Conquer.
Right.
Right, so I've captured them. Move you over here. Move you closer and capture you in next turn. I'm gonna move you over here and here. Now. Go healed, you're damaged a little bit.
Bear with me, I'll be like 2 minutes, just I'm having a fucking runny nose attack. Hang on.
It's fine. You're now
Yeah.
healed. I'm just positioning troops out of the way of things so I get things. Right, end turn.
Blech. Excuse me.
Right.
Yeah.
Excused.
Right, now, I saw the puppy sniffing at my door, so I'm gonna go make sure the dog hasn't taken a piss.
Bet.
Because if he has, I may have to kill him. He has! I'm gonna kill him! The fucking door is open! You can piss outside! You fucking prick!
Oh,
The joys of fucking being a pet owner. Right. Fucking move back. Move. Get out of the way. Come on, shift. Don't you fucking dare attack this mall. Stop attacking the mall. Good dog. There we carry the mop in a very uncomfortable manner. Get off the mop. Into the kitchen. Put it down. There we go. Turn the light back off because, you know, Blackpool. If you don't know what that means, then you didn't grow up poor and get accused of trying to run fucking Blackpool illumination in your house. It's a common working class phrase. Yeah, the lights turned off. It's like Blackpool illumination in here. Fucking. You hear that a lot growing up. Great fun. Right. Dealt with. Right, where are we? Sorry, Right. Things to read. The fuck is that saying? Yeah, I'll just let the fat man tell us later.
Yeah, I'm trying to work out how to use the depot, how to use these things.
That's yeah, you do you. Yeah.
There we go.
You figure it out when you tell us it. That's
I figured out.
right, now tell us it.
Right, basically I've got to select the building, then use the D-pad to select the reticle wheel to unload shit from the base.
Right. I'm with you.
So here we have a tank and artillery piece.
What's the range on the artillery?
I have no idea.
Is artillery allowed to move?
Yes.
No, I suppose it would stay there because it's just artillery, isn't it?
I mean, maybe.
Right.
There's only one way to find out, and that's to make some.
Ooh, that's a lot of stuff.
That's how we get our little capturing boys. Right. Right, so the harbour does like light shit and boats, and then like the factory things do like the big shit. Like tanks and artillery and shit. Right. I'm with it.
Alright, now I've got that.
What's that massive mech thing in the top?
Those are the
right?
wee capturing robot guys that we've got.
Ah.
Oh, these things I can build, but I don't have any resources to build them with. Right,
So
hang
it's
on.
a massive metal gear. Cool.
It's basically Battle Pirates, if anyone ever played that. It's
That's what-
kind of like that, only not that at all, but kind of.
Right, unload you out.
That may not make sense to a lot of people that ever played Battle Pirates, but like, there's some people that played Battle Pirates, you'll know exactly what I mean.
We'll unload you.
If you take a shit on that floor, I'll fucking kill you.
Unload you. Wow. Right, okay, they have a large attack area. The artillery.
Are they allowed to move?
Yes, they can move, but I've unload them basically ends their turn.
Alright, you always think what I'm thinking.
Right, I've got 2 tanks and 2 artillery pieces. I've
See,
got
that
extra-
range looks to me like that'll reach over the bridge.
reach a good chunk of the bridge, yes, but they're vulnerable to attacks.
I bet if we put it like a little bit onto the bridge.
Can you destroy the bridge at all?
No.
Then, yeah, you can put it on a bit on the bridge.
What I suggest is put out 2 tanks on the bridge first as cover,
Hmm.
and then move artillery behind those to do damage.
Yeah?
Makes sense.
Then. I'm trying to see here.
Every proof of brave and true comes from the Queen Dragon. Ugh. Right, move, Pop. Thank you.
That's what I suggest. So I know turn now for now.
Yeah, fuck it.
Alright,
It should work.
move a tank there. Alright, tanks can only move once.
Ugh.
Makes sense.
I am
Do
in
vehicles
the-
use up a fuel usage, or are they just unlimited?
No, turn usage. Think like Warhammer. So you have a move phase and attack phase.
Think of it like Yu-Gi-Oh! You got a move phase and an attack phase.
Yeah.
I honestly think of it like Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I know T-Doc has played Yu-Gi-Oh!
I've also played Warhammer.
Oh, I didn't know that, did I?
Yeah, I've told you.
Well, I've clearly slept since then. Right, so...
So let's get our units moving, shall we say? Oh nope, don't do that.
Right, that's right, so that was that. So, 4...
Thank you.
2.
Unload.
0.25.
Unload. Onto you.
0.7.
Alright,
Yeah.
so I can unload these guys onto my hovercrafts.
Close enough. Fuck it. 5, 6, 7. Make that.
Apparently he's full. Right. Right, how... Well, Turkey went quite far, actually, by the look of it.
4, 5, 6. 3.25
What are you trying to calculate?
by... That sounds correct. 4, 5, 5. So 4. So 1.75. Right. Yeah. And then, sorry, I'm doing math. Bear with me.
What are you trying to work out?
By 1.25. There, done. Right, that saves me doing that later after the show. I'm more awake right now, so I'm actually able to do the math correctly, ish.
What were you trying to work out, may I ask?
It's the fucking my timesheet for work.
Alright.
So like on my end, to make my life easier as I'm doing it, I write down my shift hours in like normal time.
Yeah.
But then when we send them in on the payslip, we've got to convert it to like fucking, so 15 minutes equals 25 or like 0.25.
Yeah.
Like basically work out in quarters. It's a nightmare. Like sometimes you're finishing a shift at like 6:34, but like you started at like fucking 2:15, and it's trying to fucking work it down to like the minute is just a fucking nightmare.
It sounds it.
Yeah. Like there's one on there I know I've got wrong-ish, but like it's close enough where either no one will notice or like they will notice and just change it.
Yeah.
Because they'll know what I tried to do. They'll look and go, oh, I see why he did that. He's close enough. Let's just fucking. He's like 2 off. Fuck it. So there was one shift I finished at like 10 to the hour, so I've put it down as like 0.90 because I'm like, oh fucking no, they're close enough. Fuck it.
Right, so what I've done so far, I don't know if you noticed, is I moved my tanks towards the bridges.
Yep.
I've put 4 units into the boats, which are going to move up. And I've moved the artillery pieces behind the tanks, ready to bombard.
Makes perfect sense to me.
Right, and I've got my other jeeps, the fast runners, just behind them.
Because you took a piss and had to mop it, that's why. Yeah, 2 seconds, guys. Hang on. Echo. Come on, get the fuck out of the way. Come on. Here's a little camouflage fuck. Just get your black and have your foot lights in. Get on. Thank you.
Camouflage fuck.
Alright, return to 4. Good job.
Yeah.
Camouflage fuck. Yeah, bite the back of my leg and die. Right, I'm back.
Ah, the joys of puppy sitting.
Yeah, sorry, Mum had to come downstairs to get clothes to work and then the dog wouldn't let her leave. So I had to fucking wrestle him out the way. But I couldn't put the light on. He was in the way, so I couldn't see him. Because he's the same colour as a room with no lights turned on. He's black! Yes! He's that proper, like, he's like a really cool colour of black. It's like when the sun hits him just right, you see like little patches of brown in his fur. like a golden brown. It's a gorgeous little coat he's got on him. It's fucking
My dog has something similar, like my lab.
Yeah, it's literally that kind of like a sheen you'd get on like a black lab. It's just he's a gorgeous dog. It's weird for his, like, at least to my understanding, it's weird for his breed to do that, but like his mum has it and his dad apparently had it, so like it makes sense, but it's also apparently a weird thing for that breed to do. So fuck it.
Ow, you swine!
Did you just sneeze so hard you kneed yourself in the fucking face?
No, I just yanked backwards with all the pieces.
I've done that, you know.
Have you?
I would sneeze so hard I kneed myself in the head. It was fucking amazing. I wish I got it on film, because it was fucking funny. I remember this one time a few years ago, right? Fuck it, I'm going to tell a story here, right? Because I'm rolling a fag. I remember a few years ago I had like one of my cousins up visiting, right, from down south. And he'd not long since had a wee baby, right? So he had the baby with him and that, right? The baby was asleep on the floor in like a wee playmat thing, right?
Yeah.
Cousin's on the couch, asleep, you know, because he's a new dad. He's fucking exhausted, right? His wife's on the chair, asleep. My mum on the other chair, asleep. And I'm stood at the kitchen door watching telly, right? Pretty much where I'm stood right now in the house, watching TV. And I felt a sneeze coming on. I was like, hold it back, holding it back, holding it back. Fuck, I need to sneeze.
Yeah.
So I got to sneeze, right? And when I sneeze, I do this weird thing. I grab them the most when I sneeze, and then like my body folds in half, but the knee comes up. And like it's always the opposite knee to whatever hand I've used to grab, because like my body's fucking stupid. So I do that, right? And normally I sneeze just like shallow enough, like not quite knee myself in the head. Same this time round. But I sneezed super fucking loudly and happened to turn like into my cousin's fucking general direction. So I basically sneezed down his ear at like Mach 10 volumes. So everyone in the room jumps awake, right? Including the baby on the floor, right? You literally saw the baby go, yeah, fucking Jesus Christ, and like have a small epileptic fucking seizure, right? You can picture it, like on fucking playmat, fucking heard the fucking playmat move and the fucking dangly bits jiggle, right? It was great. Right? Lately we fucking dangly play bits they've got on the fucking playmat, fucking the plastic shit. What are they called? Mobiles, that's the word for them, right? Jiggles around and shit, right? My mum, she says, what the fuck, Vegas? Right? Only, obviously, used my real name. Right? My cousin's wife looks at me with pure horror and disgust, and then goes back to sleep. My cousin Jamie nearly fucking cries because he's been woken up and possibly had his eardrum perforated. And then it happens. The achievement of the evening. Right? It's like 2 PM, and the baby starts crying.
Oh, God.
That's right. I sneezed so fucking loudly. Not only did I wake up a baby and make it cry, I made its fucking dad cry first. With a sneeze. The power of lungs, bitches. The power of these thunder lungs mixed with hay fever. Funniest shit I ever did, I swear to God. I still think about that once in a while and go, you know, just...
Right. So as you can see so far, I'm now taking the bridge, and I've also stuck some units behind them. Right, with
Kill it more artillery.
Right, with the artillery pieces, it takes a turn to set them up.
Ah, that's the catch.
Yeah, so you can move them, then you got to set them up to fire, so that takes a whole turn to do so.
Kill it with artillery.
I've got my turn now, so...
I know what we do. We load the artillery up with anthrax, right? And we airdrop anthrax on them. Nah, phosphorus. Right, we can get away with using phosphorus, because you put phosphorus in artillery anyway to make smoke grenades. So we do that, but we put too much phosphorus in it and then just say, chemistry guys must have fucked up the formula slightly. Can happen to anyone, you know? Like, that's how you get away with war crimes, kids. blame the boffins in the fucking science labs. You know, we don't care about our fucking infantry. Why would we give a fuck about our scientists? They're not on the front lines fighting. They're in the back lines being pussies, making shit to die for them. We just blame the boffins. Fuck it. It's the American way. Wait, no. It's the Russian way. Yeah, that's the joke. It's the Russian way. I didn't fuck up my own punchline. You did. Shush. Sorry. Sorry. I'm bouncy today. Fucking. Don't know why. Probably got something to do with the copious amounts of fucking drugs I'm on.
Maybe.
All of which are prescription. Don't worry. Well, no, actually, do worry. I'm on a copious amount of prescription pills. Like, I'm fucked. Like. Everything hurts. It's great. You wish you were just paracetamol. I'm on fucking Cocodamol this evening. I had to take 2 of them earlier on because my legs hurted. 2 whole Cocodamols. I've got a splitting sore head because of it. But I'm also too high to give a fuck. The joys of painkillers. Take away one pain, replace it with another, and get you too high to care about the new pain. It's great.
I'm so high, I just don't care anymore.
Exactly. It's like laughing gas, only a pill. And, like, more painful. I felt like I've had an axe in my head since like 3 o'clock this afternoon.
Right, it takes an action to put where it can, not a movement. Shit.
Right, yeah, so it takes 1 action to set up the artillery, right?
Yeah, and 1 action to put it away. So if you fire it, you can't move it.
Right.
The next turn.
Right, I see. So it takes technically 2 turns to set it up, right?
Yeah.
So I'm assuming fire doesn't take, it takes a full turn to fire it.
Yes.
Right, yeah.
So basically 3 turns to set it up, fire it, then put it away again.
That's not too bad. Your beans are brave and true comes from the Green Dragon.
Obviously. Right, send it out of the way because I don't really have power in the track point of them. Right, this is where we stand at the moment. 1 tank there, 1 tank dying. I've got some vehicles up now, and I'm on trying to take over their base.
Makes sense. Looks like there might be a second base after the bridges as well.
Yes, there is. But it looks like small units, so mostly hunters and bandits by the looks of it.
And I'm thinking I'm seeing the arse end of a building there, maybe. No, that's a tank. Never mind.
Right, so
Well.
here.
It's probably a car, but like still. Excuse me. Jesus. Mr. Vegas is very ill. It's okay because Mr. Vegas is going to a doctor.
Right, so turrets can fire twice. Interesting.
What damage is the artillery putting out with?
Don't know yet. I don't know if some Tembo put it that way. Not a whole lot, to be honest.
That's not too bad. We're fucking about it takes to set them up for that. It's a bit shitty, but like. Come and get your love. Come and get your love. Coca-Cola.
Dead?
Woo, murder! Kill it. Here's a question.
Yes.
Do centaurs need to ride like horses or like big animals like people do to go farther away?
What do you mean?
Like, you know, like how if a guy wants to get from like point A to point B in like a fantasy world, he has to get on a horse,
Yes.
or it'll take him like 6 years.
Mm-hmm.
Do centaurs have a similar thing, or because they're half horse, they move at the same speed as a horse?
They will the same speed as a horse.
There,
Well, depending on the species of centaur.
like the four-legged one.
There's still depends species. You know, like in horses, you've got like the shy horses who are bigger, stronger, but can't run as fast as race horses.
Right? No, I'm with you. Yeah.
That type of thing.
I mean, I assume presumably either way they're going to be about the speed of a horse. It'll just be like speed of an appropriate horse.
Yeah, speed of the equivalent horse would have an hour would be the same similar thing. So, a shy type centaur could move heavier loads, but couldn't run as fast.
Yeah, so it would move about as fast as a shy horse would.
Yeah, whereas race type species like race horse can't pull as much weight, but bolt like shift a stick.
So like an American thoroughbred centaur, because that's like the only horse I can think of off the top of my head that exists. It's gonna be faster than like a Shire centaur.
Yes.
Yeah.
But couldn't carry as much armor, so it'd be more lightly armored or lightweight type thing. That make any sense to you whatsoever.
Didn't know centaurs could wear armor.
Yes, they're mercenaries by a standpoint. Basically like mounted knights.
See, I assumed they'd be like the Spartans and just opt out of armor. Maybe like a helmet or a shield.
Spartans wore armor.
Yeah, but like it's more fun to pretend they just wore a cloak.
You're thinking of the Celts who went about naked half the time.
I mean, still, it makes the Spartans seem more cool.
I know 300 did massively serve to the Spartan people, to be honest.
No, I think 300 made them better.
We got the Spartan kick. That's why all we got out of the 300.
Yeah, and also the idea that like they charge into battle, start bollock naked, and we're still the most scary thing on the battlefield. Like that makes sense.
It's true, right? If you got an army of naked guys coming towards you and you're fully armed, they have some balls.
They know something that we don't. You know, like you'd be scared.
They have some balls. I can literally see them swinging in the wind there.
Yeah, two seconds, guys. Hang on. Need to go back.
Dragging across the fucking floor.
I need to attack the dog. Hang on. Right. Echo, come on, Beck. Come on. Come here. Come here. Good night.
Sorry, people. This gaming stream has turned out to be a bit of a gaming stream and an argument with the dog, which you can't see.
At the moment, the dog is mythical.
Yes. Dog may be there, or it could be that Vegas is schizophrenic.
Yeah.
We'll let you decide.
Oi! Did I say you could do?
Oh,
Come here. Set. Nice. Nicely, not your chumps. Behave your fluffy self. Stop.
Right, that's all our units moved. Oh, I think. Hang on. No, I got another unit.
Fucking puppy your dress. Here. You doing your best impression of Paul Walker? Well, you made a mistake off the bat. There wasn't a tree to crack into, but there wasn't. No. Wasn't a tree if you
Right, I turn it.
Ow! Right, kill the fuck out of that. Careful.
Alright, go turn it again. Are you still chasing that dog, Vegas?
he's muted.
Oh, he's muted, has he?
Mm-hmm. Probably is, knowing him.
Yeah.
I am back. The puppy has been corralled. The landlord has officially exited the building. As has Elvis. Finally banished his ghost. Let's go.
Right, so that's what you've missed Vegas in the chair.
Alright, what's on the go here? Right, so we've got that's there. Close that door while I'm here. That's there. That's there.
Right, moving our 20 pieces up further forward.
Yeah, and so it does there. Couple more on the left, that's ours.
Now, these are ours. These are
Artillery,
ours.
rain, trucks, game.
Two tanks. Some hovercrafts by the looks of it, I think. No, artillery pieces. Here. Lots of these little zippy guys. Some bandits. Some more technicals. And that's it.
I say fuck this shit up. Yeah, no, I say fuck this shit up. Also, 2 seconds, because I gotta pee.
Pack that.
Hey, Littleton. Right, I'm back. Come on, Echo. Yep. Good boy, come on, yep. Don't attack my feet, climb down the fucking stairs. You know what yep means, asshole. Come on, yep. Good boy, go. Whoa, right, whoa, hey. Chill the fuck out. Wait. Enough. Relax. Jesus fucking Christ. You're a puppy, not Conor McGregor. This is a hoose, not a UFC. Cut it the fuck out. Jesus fucking Christ. You'd think I'd live with fucking a stabbier version of fucking Bret the Hitman Hart. Attacking my fucking legs like that. What next? You're gonna put me in a fucking sharpshooter? Get taped. Get a kid. Okay, now. Feel like I'm being molested by a tiny tiger. Gave him the right fucking species to be a tiger. You're a dog with no cat. Stabby fuck. Nice. Fucking ADHD riddled fluffy fuck. Chill the fuck out, my god. Christ. Relax, you waddling Durvic. Right, don't run with your mouth full. Jesus Christ, you'll inhale wrong.
My drinks with a mouthful of water.
This one's running with a mouthful of food. Jesus. Back at fucking 10 o'clock at night now is not the time to get the zoomies.
Oh, it is.
No, it's fucking not. The neighbours are already pissy that I have to open the door every morning at 6:30. They don't need him getting the zoomies at 10:30 every fucking night either.
Why they pissed off you opening the door at 6?
Because my back door's ventilated.
Oh.
Quite loud when it opens because it's squeaky, and it's very loud when it closes because you got to kind of fucking lift and pull to close it. That doesn't fix the lift and pull option for closing. New hinges would fix that, but
Buy some new hinges then.
that's expensive. You know how fucking expensive hinges are getting now? It's for like that's for normal hinges. Like this is a conservatory door, so I need specialized hinges, you know. The big heavy glass door, you know, so it needs to be fucking reinforced. There's a pipe, and you know, it's a fuckabout. You know, and then I need to bring in like a doorman who can attach the hinges. You know, 'cause I don't know how the fuck you attach specialized. A normal hinge, yeah, sure, it's 2 pieces of metal and some screws, it's a piece of piss. These fucking hinges, however, you got like extra bits, like it's got a fucking washer and a nut on it for some reason, like. You get like a trained professional to do that, you know?
$12.99. $7.49.
See, again, those are normal hinges, the wee metal ones where it's 2 fucking
Nope.
plates with
Yeah,
the
they
fucking...
are conservatory doors.
Oh. They're normally a lot more expensive still.
On Amazon.
So I was looking at Amazon like the other month, they were like 30, 40 quid. So
Good old Amazon.
that's what I'm on about, is the ones I was looking at on Amazon like a month ago. It's weird. And even still, it's expensive to get a guy in to do it, you know, because I said they're fucking weird. So like, right, so the Vax dog, chill the fuck out. Jesus Christ, like, you think I'd give him the dog cocaine or something if you'd seen the way he's running around? All he did was go for a piss. Like, Jesus. And we're gonna headbutt a door because it's being closed. And he doesn't want it closing, so he's gonna headbutt it. So a great solution, yeah. Fucking. Are you on like hell? Is that why you're running around like a fucking dick? Because you're trying to tell me you need a piss?
Possibly.
Yes, it is. Right, there you go, bud. Go for a pee. That's why we've got the zoomies, because we need to pee. I see. That makes sense.
Is it?
No, but we're gonna pretend that it does. Oh, I see. It wasn't just the piss he needed. No. Oh, he's taking a massive shit at the front door. Well, the back door, I should say. Cool.
These are just outside, inside the house.
That's progress. Right, get down off the table. Come on, thank you. Oh, Jesus Christ, dog, that is fucking stinking. Fucking hell, I've not even gone out for it yet, I can fucking smell it. Holy fuck. Dog, your horse is reeking. Holy shit. Right, you're gonna be a dick and attack that, my glove, the second I go down to the fruit. Here's the plan. You're gonna go play through the medicine. And I'm gonna come back to you in 2 minutes.
Oh, fuck.
What have you done?
No, I'm just like artillery have limited ammo.
We have ammo?
It appears so.
Yeah.
Good boy. Good boy. Jesus Christ. Right. Oh, Echo, you fucking... Right. Sorry, you took my phone and fucking closed the screen on my end. I'm back up on it.
No, we're still in a firefight.
Yeah, we're fine. I'll rephrase that. You're fine. Oh. Gas infection mixed. Right, I'm gonna wash my hands. Because my hand smells like dog shit. I'm gonna wash that so I can smoke my cigarette without gagging. Jesus Christ. Is ours just so bad the smell went through the fucking bag? Oh my god. Have you got an acidic arse or something though? Fucking hell. Like,
no,
what the
dog.
fuck have you been eating? Holy Christ. I didn't know the smell could go through the fucking bag onto your hand. Like... Jesus! Fuck! That's fucking rank! If you piss on the kitchen floor, don't you do it! Don't you fucking do it! Yeah, you fucking sit down like you're not gonna do that. Yeah, that's right. You fucking do it. Stop eyeing up the tea towel. You're not having it. No, I don't care how many times you wink at me, you're not getting the fucking tea towel. My tea towel.
Oh, I don't know if I love puppies.
Watching you. Was that a bird for a hiccup? What fucking noise was that?
Do you remember Vegas when you said puppy was a great idea? I always want a puppy. I love puppies.
Remember when I said this would be a piece of piss because of his lineage and how he's going to be such an amazingly easy puppy to train?
Yeah.
Yeah, turns out I might have been wrong.
And who told you you were a dumbass?
Nothing, actually.
I'm very sure me and Fat Man T have.
No, actually, both of you agreed with me at the time. I think you're fine.
No, I said the can be easy to train. I said it would be.
Yeah, so you agreed with me. My logic was sound. You said, yes, that can be the case. So you agreed with me.
Yes, and it can be. But I didn't know in fact that it being you and the fact the dog is broken.
Yeah. Like, apparently, from what I've heard, dogs take on, like, some of the personality of their owners.
Eventually, yes.
And apparently he's decided that the ADHD side of my personality is the side he fucking likes. So he's gained ADHD.
Along with the Scottish belligerence.
Yes. And temper tantrums. He throws them all the fucking time. If he doesn't get his way, he starts wrecking the house. It's fucking adorable.
Yes, you have to clean it up.
Yes. Or, like, if you gently yell at him, sometimes he'll just, like, slap his paws on the floor and just slump his head down. Like, fuck, how dare you talk to me like that, peasant? It's fucking funny.
Right, we've finished, so Captain Helm says, that's it, sir, we saved them.
Woo.
Then his features darken. He got bad, disturbing news. The survivors give an account of the explosion on board. Most units, nearly all of the gear, have been destroyed. Two questions. How has the damage to the landing ship been analysed? Who could have placed the bomb?
It was a bomb. I knew it was a bomb. I told you it was an attack.
Let's go to the first question, shall we?
Might as well. Has the damage been looked at yet?
I don't want to give currency to rumours, but the hull looks like something exploded inside the ship. The scale explosion rules out missile fire. The captain seems uneasy. He doesn't know how far he can trust you. But the evidence is too obvious for him, and he blurts out. If you ask me, we're dealing with a bomb in a cargo shuttle, which would be in a breach of this war's rules. Who could have placed the bomb? Glad about your position and reaction to his outrageous assumptions, he continues. Dozens of suspects come to mind. Basically, each of the opposing houses, we Tility, are wholly tripped in this war. Our honourable Emperor took care of that during his regency. There are a lot of old scores to settle, and you have to consider that has been able to keep the Emperor alive for 200 years with the help of life-prolonging measures. The latest technology will allow the extended next Emperor to virtually live and rule forever. And that's not lie. And not lie in bed for 150 years connected to plastic tubes.
I think the red team did it.
Each child of Rehan knows the image of the glorious Emperor residing in the public year after year on his birthday, surrounded by doctors attached to life-sustaining machines. For the last few decades, he could only be communicated with outside the world through his lords. Rumors saying that the Telite lords were already ruling without the Emperor for a long time, which crushed with the Iron Hand.
Right, Sergeant, what the fuck has this got to do with who placed the bomb? Like...
Aye, sir. Basically, that our opponents saw us being bastards in the past and thought anyone could do it.
So why was he spilling the shit about the Emperor being in a coma and fuck like that? Like,
I have no idea.
That's got fuck all to do with the question. Like, this is the army soldier, keep your answers clean and fucking concise, motherfucker. Precision. We ain't got 2 weeks to talk bullshit. I need answers, Sergeant. Get this shit together. You're the fucking leader of a goddamn platoon, motherfucker. You should know better.
Right, overall, we didn't have primaries, didn't have secondaries. We didn't win the fight without reinforcements. You finished the mission quickly. We probably did quite well.
Yeah.
You lost a few
Well,
units
up to me,
during the
that guy
mission.
would be fucking court-martialed. Tell me.
We lost 13 units in that total engagement.
Hey, that's not bad.
Right,
13 losses. That's... I'm willing to chalk that up to, like acceptable casualties, I think.
We lost
like,
13, destroyed 17. Lost no buildings destroyed, they lost 7. We captured 7 buildings, might absolute, 813. Might 100%.
Right, so we lost 13 guys and we killed 17 guys.
27.
27? Oh yeah, no, that's acceptable, yeah. That's 10 more than we lost, that's perfect.
It's actually double what we lost. For every one they took out, we took 2 of theirs.
Yeah, piece of piss. Yeah, that's easy. Those are acceptable casualty ratings, that's fine. That's like a 1.85 KD, but that's not bad.
I'll be back in a moment. I'm gonna clean my lip. It's decided to bleed. I'll be back.
That would...
Your lip just randomly decided to bleed?
That's T-Dog.
Death is circling at you. It's looking at you.
Knowing T-Dog, he's got a fucking nosebleed. He just fucking fucked up how to explain a nosebleed.
He's shot
Like,
in this.
Given some of the random shit T-Dog said to me over the years, like, I won't even bat an eye if he comes back and goes, I meant a nosebleed. Won't even bat a fucking eye. Like,
I just remember that scene in Final Destination where the kid, the first one, sitting in the fucking cabin, surrounded by shit using gloves to open up a can of beans. Things fall over, he gets hooked out and comes in. Ah, you tried to kill him with tetanus, did you? I didn't think of that.
could you imagine that? Like fucking, like you dodge like a plane crash or some shit and get on death shit and you just take it with tetanus. Like how fucked up would that feel? Like, oh
He's
my
like,
god.
oh yeah, I'm willing to wait a few weeks, have tetanus.
So I got a few more disasters to cause. Like I'll come back in a week. Have tetanus. I'll be back.
And I know fact you won't go to hospital because sharp things.
Or even worse, he just gives you cancer like that.
Yeah, right. You don't death. I'm gonna make you suffer for the next 4 years, bastard.
That was the answer. That's why the Final Destination movies don't make sense because Death could have just given them all cancer. Like.
Because the T-Dog's technically a tardigrade by this point.
Eh?
No tardigrade is.
No, I didn't hear the question.
I was saying T-Dog's technically a tardigrade by this point.
The fuck's a tardigrade?
Water bear.
Yeah, he is. But no, because water bears are like fully immune to like they can't even get injured. Never mind die.
Oh, that was a video a while back now. Never mind.
Like we can't even hurt a water bear. Never mind kill it. Right, to Echo, stop chewing the gardening tools. Hit. Chew your fucking toy. Leave my toys alone. Chew your own toy. Those are tools. Those are sharp. You grab that wrong, you're gonna lose a fucking face. Fucking there's a saw in that pocket. Don't stick your face in the buckets with saws in them.
My dog wanted a full tub bag of medication. I survived.
Yeah, this dipshit is putting his face inside of a plastic bucket that has a saw in it. Leave the saw bucket alone. Get off it. Chew this. You're allowed to chew this. You're not allowed to chew that. Chew that. Don't fucking take the toy over to the fucking bucket. Leave the bucket alone.
Right.
Yes, lie down on the floor next to me and chew your toy.
This is T-Dog's official song now.
Right, let's have a look.
Alright, who's on the list today?
I can't hear that.
Oh no.
You can't hear it.
Nope, no audio is coming through. Does the game have audio?
Yes, I'm turning the audio off.
I was gonna say, because I've not heard any of the game audio either. Echo!
You can hear it now.
Stop it. Hang on. Doing this. No. No audio. It's fine. I don't need audio. I can see what's happening. It's fine. Fuck it.
Go to the YouTube page one, YouTube thing. See the video.
Oh, fuck. That means I've got to pull up YouTube.
I thought you already had YouTube pulled up.
No, I had the Google pulled up.
You
Not
said
the Google. The email address, rather.
You said that the YouTube pulled up.
I said I was going to pull it up, I just didn't get around to it. Screw it!
I'm back.
Back.
T-Dog, have you heard any sound from any of the videos we played?
No.
Stop it.
You haven't heard any sound?
No.
From the game or anything like that?
No.
So obviously capture card does not produce, OBS does not produce sound over Discord now.
No.
I don't know why it's not doing it. Hang on, I can fix that. Hang on.
Stop it. Where's the... Hang on. Where's your... Yeah. Armpits. Yeah. Right, let's put some nibbles into that.
Jesus Christ, that's fucking loud.
You heard it now, do you?
Yes.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, let's put some nibbles into your nibble toys, yeah? Yeah.
Right.
Have nibbles. In the nibble toy.
That's because I was outputting it through... Right. Yeah, because I didn't take the output one for it. That explains why that happened there. Never mind. Right, hang on. Close that.
Together in your nibble toy.
Bring that up. Bring this up.
Ready?
Window.
You steady? Yes.
There we go. That's why that didn't work either. Right.
There we go.
Are you ready now?
Right, don't leave the fucking saw bucket alone, because now he's got his treat ball. Or as I like to call it, the nibble toy.
Right, you ready now?
Yes.
I wonder what I did wrong.
Right.
Right. Here we go.
Alright, who's
We
on
got
the
David
list
Bowie,
today?
Satan, Professor Snape, and what's his face, Lenny.
Yo, that's what up, it's me, Tardigrade. What you gonna try and do to get me today? Yo, that's what up, it's me, Waterman. Bring it on your own face, cause I just don't care. Crazy low temperatures, I got you, son. I can go as low as Kelvin 1. You can't touch me dead by making the heat go high. I don't give a monkeys if the whole place is on fire. Trying to sink me in a sub in the depths of the ocean. Now just get out, use my own locomotion. I ain't feeling the pressure, I ain't feeling no pain. I go everywhere, baby, my survival's insane. Yo, that's what up, it's me, Tardigrade. What you gonna try and do to get me today? Yo, that's what up, it's me, Waterman. Bring it on your own face, cause I just don't care. Try to stop my ass to turn the ass to glass. And when the moment passes, I turn it back to ass. We from the Waterman class, I'm giving you that sass. Yeah, we got tiny mass, but we are built to last. Yeah, you just can't destroy me, I'll be chilling in space. I ain't getting frustrated, I'm up in your face. We older than time, I'm a waterbed. Gotta give us respect, never call us piglets. That's what up, it's me, Tardigrade. What you gonna try and do to get me today? Yo, that's what up, it's me, Waterman.
Echo.
On your own face, cause I just don't care. That's what up,
Stop
it's
it.
me, Tardigrade. What you gonna try and do to
Come on.
get me today? Yo, that's what up, it's me,
Oh.
Waterman. Bring it on your own face, cause I just don't care. Please like, subscribe, and share.
Nice.
See? That's Tito's official song.
Yeah.
You're not wrong. The Badgers, we are the Badgers. They're terrorists. They like to eat babies.
Yeah, what I found what we couldn't hear any sound in Discord for was I didn't output the sound. I was only streaming sound only.
Done.
Yes.
So does that mean the stream itself hasn't been getting the audio either?
No, the stream has.
Ah.
Because I had it only put it to output only, not to like stream only, not output and stream.
I see, I see.
You see. And
The
the reason I did the video beforehand was because I was still using OBS to transfer through Discord.
Yeah, so that's
and the stream didn't see the video because I didn't have YouTube up. Balls.
Makes sense.
But they heard it. So.
That'll do.
Oh, for fuck. That's why I only have one monitor. Sucks ass.
Oh,
right
the
then.
bones. Oh.
The bones.
Bones.
What'd you do to your bone?
I was sitting down. I've got a bad back.
So sitting down hurt you?
Yes. Well, it does in this chair, because this chair is higher than, like, where my ass's natural elevation is. So I have to go upwards to sit down.
You're in a bar stool?
Pretty much, yeah.
Alright. So, what do you think of Battlefield?
You get your fucking ball stuck. Oh my god.
Half the stream is you yelling at that dog.
You prick, I've just sat down.
Not
What?
half of it, most of it.
Yeah, most.
Fucking. He got his fucking treat ball stuck in the fucking corner and can't get it out without help. He hasn't figured out he can just claw at it and it moves.
No, you don't want them to do that because they'll take you coming out first to get to the ball.
Yeah.
I learned that from experience.
Fucking. It wasn't even against the cupboard, it was just stuck in the corner of the room. It was just two walls and a curtain in the way. So knowing him, he would have killed the curtain to get it.
Oh, you look through your wall.
Yeah.
I was
Went and give the neighbours a fucking quick hello to get his ball back. Fucking.
Hello, don't mind me. I'll just keep digging away.
Don't mind me. I'm just building a conservatory. Fucking.
How are you doing there, sir?
What was that? What did you just break? Fuck
This is just the stream.
The puppy cam.
Yeah, give us a puppy cam.
Right, I'll be like 3 minutes. I need to go fix the fucking slime net. He just ripped part of it off the goddamn wall. Jesus Christ.
Owning a dog is fun.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no. Well, I do and don't.
Right. Yeah. Let's get point.
Not owned a dog in fucking years.
Right. Fuck you.
Was they own a pet own a cat? Cats are assholes. And will break shit, small shit out just out of foot of it.
Jesus. Oh.
Dogs are not assholes, they just break things because they're dopey on the puppies.
Yeah, they're just stupid.
Then they get bigger. There's like bigger dogs.
Do we want puppy cam? Does everyone want to see the puppy?
Yeah, we'll do puppy cam.
Okay, yeah, let's do puppy cam, right? Right on. I'm glad I moved my camera back. That way. There we go. Right. Come on. Yip. There we go.
There's puppy cam. Look at the Look at the happy puppy.
Baby, that's what we've been waiting for. This is the little shit that's been destroying the fucking household. There's a street ball. He got stuck in the corner earlier.
He got stuck again.
No, that was not stuck yet. Even so, I'm going to move it before he does get it stuck behind the table. Ready? Go get.
Dismiss the ball entirely. Nope. Oh, there it is. Nope. Never mind.
Oh, no, it dropped treats, so he's looking for the treats it dropped. There we go. Found it.
Better kick outside that.
And it's stuck.
You're brave on a glass table in the middle of your room with a fucking puppy.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's the corner of the room.
Yeah, it still had a glass tabletop there with a puppy. That's brave.
Yeah. Oh, right. Wait till you see this shit, right? So, this is our this is my creative solution. So, a problem that arose.
Well, the dog
last
getting out.
night. No, the dog getting in behind the couch.
All right.
So, we had a puppy pen at the front, so I dismantled it. And I've tied the parts of it to the back. So that he and placed it here. So he can't get behind the couch easily.
Yeah.
Because it used to be stuffed with pillows on both sides. And then last night he figured out how to pull the pillows out. So I've put a gate in the way. And he's scared of the gate because I keep accidentally knocking over it. It makes a very loud noise. So there's that one, right? That one looks somewhat professional, right? Looks hard job, but not bad, right? Now, here's the solution on the other side of the couch.
You just jammed it in there.
Pretty much, because if I grab it, that's about as far as it comes, and then it doesn't sit flush against the wall without getting just slingshotted. So
basically, late at night when it's dark, you walk into it, you're gonna get a ball hit.
Well, no, because I don't hang out in this area. It's just kind of like trying to open the door. It stops the door opening properly. Also, speaking of the door, don't know if you can see that, but that's not in properly anymore.
No.
Yeah, there's quite a gap here.
So you had some cowboys in for that one, didn't you?
No, that was my fault, actually. I did that. I didn't put the glass in. I accidentally put the glass out.
How did you do it?
I closed the door with a bit too much force a couple of days ago, and it went pop.
Because it's a cardboard box. If that's like a PVC door, the basic kit jobs designed the windows designed to come out kit for emergencies.
Well, yeah, it's chipboard. It's all chipboard.
Yeah, it's basically designed that with a police officer screwdriver could pop your window out and walk in your house just in case an emergency arises.
Yeah, still, it's a problem. So I now need to open and close this door with great delicacy, or it's going to come all the way off.
Or open the door and push the glass back into place.
Well, I'm going to do that tomorrow. I was going to do it today, but I forgot. So that's one of my jobs for tomorrow.
That's on the list of jobs you got to do.
Yeah. Here we go. We'll get a nice close up. There he is. Adventures. I'm trying to do this quite carefully because like I am barefoot right now and I don't want to really give the internet what it wants. So I'm trying to do this quite tactically. Whoa! We nearly lost the gates in the way of the couch. Because I walked fucking into it.
No, you're only stockings, so it's alright.
No, I'm genuinely like, if I don't know how to do this without giving it what it wants. If I, like, barefoot, like,
he's an
turn my
amputee.
stockings on, see the rim, so.
He's an amputee.
Yeah, I am now, yeah. Fuck it.
That's just a peg leg now there, ladies and gentlemen.
The dog's there just like, hey, what's he saying?
I was there just like, why the fuck you talking about theoretical physics, motherfucker? What the hell?
I'm just making sure that we all got Discord live and put the counters.
Puppy.
A beautiful puppy.
He's gorgeous. Look at that coat. Look at those ears. Look how curly that shit is. Look at that.
Oh, look at the cute face.
Look at those ear curls. Look at that shit.
Look at yourself, boy.
He's
a happy puppy.
He's a very happy puppy. He's a very bouncy puppy. With.
Oh. Okay, you're going to make me honk for puppy now. Right, that's the puppy camp.
Fat puppy. Stay some, do the job.
You know, Fat Man T, I'm rather hungry, you know. I could go for some Chinese.
Echo, be a professional and do the funny. Ready? Fat puppy. Banana. Oh. Alright, that's enough of that bit. Then he's not in the mood. And he's trying to kill my hand. Can you not? Thank you.
Tasty fingers. That's
I'm thinking of getting some chicken chow mein with some dog.
Well, funny enough.
That would be more worried about what they're fucking passing off as dog.
I was going to say, because it's now illegal to serve dog in China now. Yeah, they actually passed that law. Cats and dogs are now illegal to serve. They passed that rule in mid-COVID.
Damn.
And that with all them videos.
I've just come back into the kitchen and see like fucking the puppy cam on the way.
Yeah,
now wait, fucking motion sick. I'm gonna watch myself walk back into the kitchen live on stream here. It's gonna be great. Yeah, there's me turning off the light. Motion sickness.
Yeah, it's they banned it in Macau and all them videos of wet markets dropped on the internet. Just in the middle of COVID, the Chinese didn't like the hate they were getting, so they banned it all.
Understandable.
And that.
But
how about Bat Soup is still allowed?
It's a bat, innit? It's not like it's going to cause a global pandemic.
Yeah, it's just a mouse with wings. Like, fuck it.
I like bats. I think they're cute.
I love bats. They're very cute animals.
Well, I say that. Vampire bats aren't cute.
No, they're so cute.
Cute-ish.
They'll just kill you.
But the Brazilian Anguian fruit bat, that's beautiful.
Like, saying vampire bats aren't cute is like saying that, like, pythons aren't cute. You're just wrong.
No, danger noodles are cute. Don't get wrong.
Yeah, danger noodles are adorable, no matter what breed.
I've not the leaf carpet now could be a bit depending on its.
Yeah, but for every leaf carpeter, there's a garter. So like,
true.
You ever seen what a garter snake looks like? They're like 2 inches big. They're great.
I don't know the British asp. I know that's quite cute.
But you don't see the British adder anymore, really. Like other than like pet shops. Like you don't see them in the wild anymore.
Oh, you can. It's mostly down south. You see them.
Even still, they're quite rare.
Yeah, they're quite rare because it's like farmers freaking mince them.
Yeah, and it's a shame because they're cool animals. They're literally our only danger riddle.
No, we've got 3. We've got the rat snake, the grass snake, and the adder.
Do we? I thought we only had the adder.
No, the adder's the only poisonous one we have, technically. The other 2 are constricted. It's not dangerous to hard humans, but it's technically venomous.
Cool.
And that was like 4 inches long and about the thickness of a blade of grass. They're cute. But I mean, I've caught a couple of grass snakes in my time where I live. And I
grew up in the countryside, and I've never encountered a snake in person in Britain.
Scotland's too cold.
That's fair.
I have.
Like, outside of a zoo, I've seen a few in a zoo, but that doesn't count.
No, in the wild, you can't find them. You just have to... You need warmer areas for it.
Yeah.
And probably grass
snakes. I saw a few snake swallows out in the States a few years ago. That was so cool. Like, seeing American snakes with your own eyes, like, in the wild. That was neat.
Maybe if you want to see the abundance of snakes, just go to Australia. They'll come at your toilet.
Yeah, but they're like murder snakes, whereas the snakes I saw in the States were cute little snakes. Like, they were the non-venomous ones that just run away when you get too close, and they're very cute.
Yeah. Australia's designed to kill people, I'm sure of it.
Well, yeah, why else do you think we sent all our criminals there?
I was going to say, it was literally a country
it was cheaper than paying for
because... It was literally a country because of all the murderous shit on it. The prisoners liked it, and they're like, this is now a country. You can't take this back.
We don't want it.
Like that. Straight up, that's why we sent them there, because it was cheaper to genetically modify the kangaroo than it was to keep paying for an executioner.
Whatever now, there's still that flat earth theory that Australia doesn't exist.
Yeah.
A theory that can go fuck itself thoroughly.
There's a Scottish YouTuber who says Australia doesn't exist. And that. There's a guy in Scotland. Because I remember talking about you about this Vegas a while back.
Yeah. I think we watched it on stream together.
We did, yeah. He believes that Australia doesn't exist. To the point where he believes that he went to Australia, they flew to New Zealand, they drugged him, put him in a VR simulator.
I've seen that one.
And that was Australia. The reason behind it, because apparently people in New Zealand wanted a place that was stupider than them, so they created Australia. Where the average IQ is something like 92 or something.
Well, it makes sense that Australia's got a low IQ. You'd need to be fucking fit to live in a country that's always on fire where everything wants to kill you.
Yeah. Every little creature is designed to kill you or give you AIDS or something. Even the koalas can kill you from chlamydia and AIDS.
The Australia song sums it up perfectly.
Like, koalas can kill you by pissing on you. Like, they can literally give you chlamydia.
Yeah.
Like...
Oh, kids. Koala AIDS.
Yeah. As well, Australia has drop bears, and that's even more terrifying.
That's true, yeah. Technically badger, though, in theory.
Like G-Dog, are you familiar with what a drop bear is?
No.
Basically a bear, right? It's about the size of a koala bear, and it lives in the trees. And when things it wants to eat walks underneath the tree, it drops out of the fucking tree and attacks the head. So if you walk under a tree in Australia, there might be a drop bear in it, and it might drop out of the tree and just fucking pierce your skull with its face.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Where do I get
Even the fucking trees are full of murder creatures. It's like a psychopathic. It's like a psychopathic chipmunk that picked up the ability to become a bullet.
Hang on.
It would give any American PTSD.
Oh, the visual fuckers.
It's straight up a bulletized chipmunk. It's great.
Hang on. Where's my stream at? There's a stream.
Look at that motherfucker. Look at that.
Yeah, that's a drop bear. It's a koala.
Man, fuck off, they're Australia's deadliest creature.
They are. They've more death than anything else in Australia.
Yeah, it's literally a cocaine koala. Fuck cocaine bear. I want cocaine koala on Netflix. Fucking.
Oh, lovely. An attack caught raw.
Yes.
And a New Zealander as well.
No, New Zealander.
By drop bear aware. I like it. Agreed. People should be aware of the drop bear.
What was on in his katata?
You best beware of where the bear there.
What?
That's what it sounds like. There it is.
Yeah, like death curdling scream. That's the drop bear.
They're all looking up.
Oh yeah, you want it.
Yeah, 'cause you need to figure out where the bear is. That sound is it letting you know, hey, you're nearby, and so am I.
Well, this girl's
Get much closer on.
this girl's armed with a handbag.
Yep. You know a man's had the fear of God put into him when he's holding a touch a woman's handbag. Yeah, that's just the sound drop bears make. Just
That's horrible.
yep.
Nah, this is mistake. I'm like.
Yeah, no, the video was definitely docked, but that is genuinely just the sound of a drop bear.
Yeah.
Like the sound is not faked. Everything else is faked, but the sound isn't. That's genuinely what they sound like.
Oh, are you on reviews? He's fucking funny.
Behold the drop bear, Australia's deadliest predator. They can jump from great heights and mostly land on their feet. Some of them venture into the city to terrorise people. Look at this Sheila trying to talk sense into it. She's like, please, you've already killed my family. Just go back to the bush. The drop bear's like, nah, I don't think I will. It charges her and rips her ankle off. Oh, she stacks it. The camera person better run away. They're next. Oh, look at this one, absolutely flying along. It's a killer of a creature.
Like,
You're probably
really
wondering
cute,
right
but
now,
they
Aussie
will
man,
kill
what are you
you.
talking about? What the fuck is a drop bear? It just looks like a regular, lazy, fucking slow koala. Sure, but there are some nuances. It's more ferocious, it's got a higher level of bloodlust, and basically they'll just rip your fucking face off, shit down your throat, and make out with your dad in front of you. You'll end up feeling like bloody Addison Rae. Why'd I have to see that? Here comes the drop. Oh, there it is, bam! And pretty much landed on his feet, kind of, not really. That's rare footage. A drop bear genuinely executing a surprise drop. He was trying to kill the shirtless bloke.
What are you doing out in the road, mate?
Hey, excuse me?
Get off the road.
You get off the road.
Get off the road.
I'm barely on it.
Hey?
It's my road.
You can't be on the road.
Well, it's my fucking bush, and the road's somewhat connected to the bush. So...
You can't be on the road.
I can be on the road if I want
You
to.
get hit by a truck.
The truck will get hit by me.
Hey?
Do you know what I am?
You can't be on the road.
Do you know what I am? I'm not...
Can't be on the road.
I am...
Get off the road.
I am not a regular koala. I'm a drop bear, motherfucker.
Come on, mate.
Back off. Cut to an Australian door. Oh, there's one lurking outside. Old mate opens the doggy door, held together with Australian Electoral Commission tape. Whoa, whoa. Oh, that is one ugly bastard. It actually doesn't really sound like a koala. Maybe it's a drop bear. Maybe they're real. Oops, I mean, yeah, they're real. This one is like a found footage B-grade horror movie. The crazy story about this is that the footage was found years after the Sheila disappeared and no one knows where she went. Maybe back to the drop bear's nest. It probably dragged her back to its lair and it probably sung that song, dragging you to my lair, dragging you to my lair. I can't remember what video I made that up in, but yeah, that may or may not be factually correct. More so not, but nah, fuck, alright, yeah, here's some funny voices. Stop it! Stop biting my ass! No! Ah! Gotcha! I'm the only drop bear in town, mate. We shouldn't be fighting! Well, you've been going around saying you're a drop bear. I'm a drop bear. We need to fight against the humans. What? We need to rise up against humans. What do I care what the fucking humans are up to, mate? Just surrender. Why though? Well, just surrender, okay? I got you now. Surrender. Surrender. Okay, I surrender. Good. Fuck yeah.
He's got him by the fucking
Trick
neck.
me. You might be a drop bear, you sneaky
Holy
wank.
shit.
That was WWE like finisher, wasn't it? Like, pin!
It fucking genuinely was. I'm
two.
throat pinned down. Holy shit. That drop bear just fucking Undertaker'd another bear. Right. Echo?
I think you're the only drop bear in this outback. You
Don't fucking sit
called
there
yourself
like
a
you didn't
koala.
get
Everyone
it.
knows you're a koala. Nah, you're a
I watched
koala.
you do it.
I'm the drop bear.
No, you're not.
I'm the only drop bear in town.
You don't. You're
Say
not.
it.
No.
Say it.
I'll never say
Just
it.
give up and say it.
Why?
Just stop it.
Just
Why
stop
you
it.
gotta fucking steal my thunder?
What
My
thunder?
outback thunder. Why you gotta steal it?
Share the
Oh, you
thunder.
are trying to run away now. Go on.
Yeah, I'm
Piss
gonna run
off.
away. I've
Piss
had
on
enough.
back to your koala
I've had
friends.
enough.
I'm gonna get you because I'm
Stop
twice
it.
as fast
Okay,
because I'm a
stop
real
it.
drop bear.
Stop
No, I
it.
am.
We're finished now.
Oh, we put on a show for him.
We did.
AussieManShop.com for the merch link below. Send you.
Like he didn't do a fucking thing.
You are?
The dog just attacked the curtain, and the second I moved to tell him off, he laid down like I hadn't done shit.
That's the dog.
Only problem for him is you watched him do it.
You didn't say a thing.
Fucking watched him do it. Click.
Have you dug down to seal yet?
Have I what?
Have you dug down how to do a seal yet? Seal impression.
Possibly, I don't know.
Basically, it's when they lie on the ground on the belly and start to creep across the floor on the bellies.
Yeah, no, he used to under the table that I've got in the front room.
Yeah,
But he's too big to get under it now.
You can't see me. Watch this. I'm going to steal your food. You can't see me. Yeah, I can see you.
Yeah. No, I can see you. Yeah.
My Labrador at full size, which is like 4 times the size of your puppy plus. He tried to do that all the time.
Yeah, he will. Yeah. Bigger dogs tend to do it.
You can't see. I can clearly see you. You can't. I can clearly see what you're doing.
I can't see you, therefore you can't see me. That's how this works, because I'm a dog. It's like, no, I can see you, you fucking melon.
I remember when I first got him because my Labrador's black. And when I first got him, my sister came in the house again. What's all this for? Oh, for the new dog. What new dog? He's over there. Oh, you can see in the back of the corner with 2 eyes piecing out the darkness at her. What the hell is that? It's a dog.
It's a dog. It's like, knowing you, Fat Man T, that's probably not a dog. It's probably a fucking demon. Like,
it's Satan incarnate.
Nah, it's just a fucking hat man. That's what it was. That wasn't no fucking Labrador. It was the hat man. Fucking
the darkness.
No, I'm pretty sure I bought a bear by mistake.
That dog is what you see when you take 55 fucking amoxicillins. Fucking.
Oh, especially when he lay upside down. If you lay on his back and looked at you over the couch, you know, he's like, his jowl flopped over and you see all his teeth in his ears. He's like a demon bat.
Yeah.
The giantest bat you've ever saw. Like, oh, fuck.
It's like, it's my sleep paralysis demon. Holy shit. Sleep paralysis demon's just an upside down fucking Labrador, isn't it?
No, it's a sleep paralysis demon for a sleep paralysis demon, my dog. That's what they see in their nightmares. Hello, feed me. Nope. Ugh.
The fuck is that noise?
Your dog up to shit.
Are my fucking neighbours hoovering at 11:15 at night?
Possibly. We don't fucking know.
Oh my fucking god, my neighbour is hoovering. What the fuck, JJ? Like I know I scream and shout at like 1 a.m, but at the same fucking time, that's a little more like normal than hoovering at 11:15 at night. That's just weird.
No, I had a neighbour, right, who hoovered the grass at 2 a.m.
See, that's clearly just petty vengeance against someone else.
So did you say who hoovers the grass?
Yeah, she went outside, got a hoover out, and started hoovering the grass at 2 a.m.
Like, clearly what was happening there was a police car down the road, and he was trying to not look nosy. That's what it was.
Now, what you do is...
you might now do a newspaper.
Yeah, and then you go to your front garden if you have one, and then you have a garden chair. You sit into it whilst pretending to read the fucking news, and then every once in a while you just peel the papers back and just to see what's going on.
Nah, I tell you what I had to do when I was a kid, right? Fucking, I was out visiting some of my mates, right? we were at my friend's house, right, talking with his mum in the front garden, right, and we were playing Candy Crush on our phone for her because she was stuck in a level and we were all cracked as fuck at Candy Crush, right, and I pulled this car and went fucking racing down the fucking road, right, and fucking like up the hill at the bottom of the road, right. So we're all watching this car, right, and we say go up the hill and park up outside at what neighbours' houses, right. So my mate's mum looks at us and points at the car and goes, Go see what's going on for us. We're like, what? We're like, yeah, go up and question coppers what's going on. Excuse me? Why? Because I'm a nosy cunt, but I don't want the neighbours to know I'm a nosy cunt. It's fine if you're nosy, you're like 7. No one will care, but they'll care if I'm nosy. So go find out what's going on for me. So sure enough, all fucking 4 of us march up the road questioning ourselves, like, why are we doing this again? Because we were asked to. Oh, yeah.
My brother will murder us if we don't do it.
Yeah, so fucking basically we took one for fucking Gary, right? Fucking walk up to this cop car, right? As we get there, like 3 more cop cars pull up and we're like, we're going to fucking jail. We're going to fucking jail. He's called in backup because he's seen 4 youths walk at him at speed. We're going to fucking jail. We're fucked. Sure enough, no, right? So we fucking grab one of the officers and like, what's going on? Don't tell anyone, but his mum sent us up. Like, what the fuck's going on? What's on the go? Right? This is where we found out, alongside the police officers, that like our mate's mum was a terrible parent. Because it turned out it was a fucking drug raid.
Ah.
House was being raided by the police, like on a drugs raid. And I wish I was making this up, but I'm not. I wish this wasn't true. But literally, as the police officer turned around to us and went, yeah, it's a drug raid, the fucking big armoured van pulled up. And all the like 4 armed police units got out the back, like with ARs and shit. And we're like, yeah, it's time to fucking go. Nah, fuck this. It's time to go. I ain't catching no straight high fives. Fuck this.
I don't know. I'd take one for the team.
Hell no. I was like, I'm curious, but I ain't that fucking curious. Hell no. We're going fucking. Fuck your mum. We're fucking going home. Fucking,
I'm curious.
We got the mission objective.
Curiosity killed the cat, and I'm clearly a fucking cat here.
You know, like fucking.
No,
I was there just like, yeah, no,
fucking
mission objective completed. We're going fucking back. Fuck this. I ain't catching spare ammo. Fuck no.
T-Dog, with you though, either kill the cat, yes. Except the bullets will come towards you, dodge you, and get the person behind you.
Yeah.
Now, what
T-Dog would fucking dodgeball a guy in a fight. Like, he honestly would.
It would. It would skim me and just hit up the fucking hairline.
No.
Now, what it would do, right, is it would ricochet off your skull and nail the neighbour's dog clean in the fucking rear leg. Just.
No, they can't. Just to make the phrase more funnier.
Yeah, the cat literally died because of you. Like, oh shit.
Curiosity killed the cat, literally.
I'm curiosity. That's a cat. Hello.
Is it bad that like and I want to give one of the NPCs in our D&D campaign a cat named Curiosity and get it killed off randomly? Just is that bad?
No, I want a cat named Schrodinger in a box.
Yeah. See, I want to get a cat, but I want like a calico, and I want to call it Jack.
A calico.
Because I think I'm funny.
Fucking hell.
Like, it's a neat reference, but like I also find it greatly amusing.
You know what's great amusing about though? Most people don't know who Calico Jack is.
Yeah, I know that's what makes it like not funny to like normal people.
Honestly, a guy did a survey about when Pirates of the Caribbean Antique, right? He went around the streets of New York and says, "Can you name a famous pirate in history?" And I swear to God, everyone said Captain Jack fucking Sparrow.
Like, not even Blackbeard?
Nope, not even Blackbeard. Captain Jack Sparrow.
It's like, no, that's a fictional character. Try again.
It's not even fucking real.
They did the same thing in England, and they got Blackbeard, Captain Kidd, Calico Jack, Henry Humpherdale. You got quite a few of them.
Mm-hmm.
But
Sir Francis Drake.
Technically, he wasn't a pirate.
To us, he's not a pirate. To the British, he's a hero. But the Spanish do despise him.
No, the Spanish despise him because he was an arsehole to the Spanish.
Yeah, he literally pirated the Spanish. It was great.
No, he didn't pirate the Spanish. He raped the Spanish.
Yes, he did. Yeah, he sunk all their boats, he stole all their treasure, and he gave it to the British. That's basically piracy with an extra step.
No, the first thing he did was he stuck on board a Spanish man of war, pointed all the cannons downwards, and detonated them all at the same time.
So piracy.
No, arsefulness. That's what that was.
Yeah, he was just a pirate who was honest when he paid his taxes. That's all Francis Drake was. He was an honest pirate who paid taxes.
I would have loved to fucking be like watching that Man of War just to see it just detonate itself.
Another time, he stuck on a ship and stole the captain's daughter.
As you do.
Yeah. Then sent her back pregnant and died the kid. Just for extra
Nice. Man literally dicked her dead and buried her pregnant. Jesus Christ.
Yep. Then he married another captain's daughter, and then he got divorced. Now,
Doesn't that mean he got excommunicated then?
No. Remember, Britain was by the time Francis Drake was running around. Britain was Protestant.
You're right, we were.
So divorce was allowed, where Spanish was still Catholic.
You're right. He did. Yeah, we were. Yeah.
Yeah. So it upheld him in British law, but for Spanish law, oh fuck.
Because wasn't that around the time the Inquisition was on the go in Spain still as well?
Yep, against the Jews.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's like that poor woman was double fucked. Like,
well, he sent a letter to one of the generals, saying that I fear to tell you that I spent a night with your daughter, and I must tell you my lineage. My mother was Jewish. He was a tyrant of the seas.
Yeah, no, he was an absolute arsehole.
Oh,
he was literally just a pirate. Like that's some Jack Sparrow bullshit. Let's be fair here. Jack Sparrow would do that.
Yeah. He literally was the arsehole of the seas with the royal crown saying, "Yeah, go ahead, do what you want. I don't care."
King was there just like, "Hey, if it makes money."
Yeah, he literally went back to the Queen like, "Guess what I did."
Members of the royal family were there just doing their best impression of Vince McMahon. Just draw me money. That joke's only funny to wrestling fans, but like still.
Not to mention his exploits of going off to try and find the friggin' lost cities he was sent after.
He did have a habit of trying to do that, yeah.
Well, I suppose he found half of them. He just didn't bother telling the crowd about it.
I could believe that.
I mean, it could pass his journals like, yes, I found. He found like the lost city of gold. He also found what do you call it? He found Marco Polo and found the fucking what's the card again now? It's Bet. Fuck me, man.
I mean, if he actually found Marco Polo, that means he's the only person in history that actually knows who won.
No, he followed Marco. No, Marco Polo went to the east to find Shangri-La.
Come on, really?
Sorry, Shambhala. Oh, the Shambhala.
Like really? Like really?
Yes, I'm brushing over that stupid joke.
Like, it's like fuck you. That was funny. Fuck you.
It was nowhere near funny, you juvenile twat.
I came up with that on the spot. I deserve a fucking medal. Fuck you.
What? Be careful, or I'm going to send Crow your phone number.
Fuck you. I deserve a fucking medal.
Right, I'm sending you a phone number.
What was the joke?
That was a funny joke. Fuck you.
Do you know the game Marco Polo?
Yeah.
Well, you made reference to that.
Ah.
Yeah, I said if he found Marco Polo, he finally knows who won. Like...
Marco Polo.
Like, fuck you. That was funny.
Marco Polo was better. He spent more time dick around Asia just shagging everything he could find.
No, that was Genghis Khan.
No, Marco Polo did the same thing. He had several Chinese lovers, including 3 Tibetan lovers, and 2 Indian, including 1 princess.
I didn't know the Tibetans had women. I thought they were all like, excuse me, like monks that went there from other countries, a bit like the French Foreign Legion. I didn't realize they had native people.
Yes, Tibetan had native people, the Tibetans. How could you? I'm not going to ask how you did not know this.
Like, I thought they were kind of like the Shaolin, where like no one's born at Shaolin Temple. People turn up and go, "Can I be a Shaolin?" And they go, "Yeah, sure."
Well, no, the Shaolin's technically orphans off the street.
Same difference. Like people turn up and go, "Can my baby be a Shaolin?" And they go, "Yeah, sure." Add him to the pile.
No.
You know, put him on the baby pile. You know, and then they raise the baby pile to be Shaolins.
What's even funny about the Shaolins, though, in history, is the Americans lost a war to the Shaolin.
I can believe that.
You ever heard of the Boxer Rebellions?
No.
It was literally during the 1800s. Right, the Americans went to China to go to a trade deal, and like basically, we now rule your country, sort of.
Mm-hmm.
Like the usual way of improving the country, as they try and say it.
Yeah.
Well, the local monks and Shaolin monks didn't quite take kindly to that, and literally started a fight with the Americans and won by beating the shit out of them. They had muskets and they had hand-to-hand combat and they won.
I can believe that.
Then there was a black ship incident over in Japan.
There was the what? Sorry?
Black ship incident.
Black shipping?
Black ship.
Alright, the black ship.
America sailed a load of ships over to Japan, known as the Black Fleet. It was basically dark-wood ships with dark sails. And again, tried to pressure Japan into like buying their shit or resource a lot of them. To which, because Japan at that time was highly xenophobic to everybody, didn't turn out too well.
Fair enough.
Like, out of 5 ships, nearly 4 ships worth of people boiled alive in oil.
Cool.
Or used for cooking practice. At the time.
So you would have thought that, like, just trade with them, because, like, the Americans had guns and shit for sale. Like,
well, Japan already had guns, though. They had their own muskets.
Yeah, but, like, more guns.
No, they made their own.
Like, yeah, but extra guns. Like, that's handy.
Yeah, but Japan's also xenophobic.
Yeah, but, like, some sugar cane in exchange for a couple extra boomsticks is a pretty fucking good deal. Like, I'd take that.
To some, yes, but they were more worried about the culture seeping over.
Yeah.
So what?
Like,
they just put weed shit all over the guns.
Like, I'm not suggesting invite the Americans to stay. I'm just saying, bit of sugar cane in exchange for a couple extra boomsticks. Like, if a Frenchman came to me tomorrow and said, "Good sir, I trade. This isn't not the French accent, but we're going to pretend it is because I'm too tired to try. You, sir, you give me sugar cane. I give you gun." I will say, "Of course, Mr. Frenchman. I may hate your people and everything they stand for, but that's a fucking good deal. Have some sugar cane. I will take a gun. Thank you very much."
No, Barry wants 2 guns.
Yeah. Well, exactly. Like, now I have a gun. He does not have a gun, but he has sugar cane. Therefore, he no longer has sugar cane because I have a gun. That's why it's a good deal.
I just glossed over that Barry reference, did you?
Like I give him the sugar cane. He gives me the gun. Now I have a gun and all the sugar cane because I kill him and take it back.
This is when he scams you. He wasn't French. He was secretly Indian.
Yeah, but I still have a gun and sugar cane. I didn't lose anything.
It's an
I still
airsoft gun
win.
that breaks within 2 shots.
I've still got 1 shot left in it. That's still a fucking good deal. I got a free gun.
Yeah, and I said it's also an airsoft rifle.
It's still a gun. I can still kill a man with it. It counts.
Okay, tell me the process of how you're going to kill someone with a fucking airsoft gun. Go on.
Depending on the FSP rating of it and what shot you use, aim for the eye, soft tissue, to the temple, throat. It's possible to do it.
I was more thinking the exact same way I'd kill a man with a spoon. I just kind of jam it into the eye socket hard enough.
But was it like, say, using the airsoft sniper rifles at 500 FSP, hit the eye, hit the back of the central nerve of the eye, yep, kill man. Easy enough.
I mean, like think about it like this, right? If Susan has 5 apples, right? And Jonathan has 6 apples, but Gavin has a knife, Gavin has all the apples now.
Well, not really, because if I had 5 apples and Gavin came with me the knife, he'd be eating the knife.
Yes, but you're not normal. The people in this analogy are normal. Except for Gavin, because Gavin has a knife.
Yes,
it's the exact same analogy.
You have apples,
if the Indian man has a gun, but I have sugarcane, I'm going to give him the sugarcane to get the gun. Then I'm going to kill him, and then I'll have the sugarcane and a gun.
Yes, but if I have apples, that means I have an apple tree. That means I have apple wood, which means I have to beat them death the apple tree.
Well, not necessarily. You might have just been to Tesco recently and bought some apples.
They have a car and I was running those ass over.
You could get a bus. You could take some public transport, save the world, save the cheerleaders.
Save the cheerleaders. How dare you?
What? There's nothing wrong with saving the cheerleaders. Yeah, they're stupid, but they're good at doing backflips. That's not an easy skill.
Oh, see, one of the things my friend came out with once at school. Right? There's 2 things that are akin. 2 things to be short: breeches and skirts. He said it to the teacher once, because she came with a long skirt.
He's not wrong.
What do you attention for it?
He's not wrong.
He's not wrong, but he said to your teacher.
He wasn't wrong, though. Skirts are good.
Oh, that's the thing you missed from last week. You missed the Barry video.
The what video?
The Barry. Barry the sequel.
Barry? Oh, yeah. Oh, speaking of Barry, right? So, do you remember when I told you the D&D story about Barry Davids? My old D&D character?
Vaguely, yes.
Right, and I don't even remember, a few weeks ago, I gushed a little bit on stream because I was like, yeah, I'm bringing him back in the campaign we're doing.
Mm-hmm.
You remember that?
I remember it, yes.
Right. So I did something to Barry. I can't tell you what I did because it's a surprise. But I made a shit post a little bit with Barry.
Did you Barry just Eagle?
No, I've done something far worse. I can't tell you what I've done because it will give away plot points. But it's basically I was inspired by a conversation you and me had recently.
All right. Which conversation?
And I went, yeah, we were talking about something recently, and you'd said something in particular, and I went, oh, that's a good idea. So I applied it to Barry's character.
God knows what it was then.
It's gonna be really cool. At least I hope it turns out to be. It might turn out to be shit, but I think it's gonna turn out really cool.
Speaking of D&D, actually, the
Yeah.
Neverwinter game has apparently got an update.
The what, sorry?
Neverwinter.
Yes.
On the console, apparently it's got a new update.
Yes, it's been getting new updates quite frequently, from what I understand.
Yes, but no, they did recently. Last year they did the horrendous update they did, which pissed everybody off.
because I haven't played Neverwinter since 2018.
Well, in 2010, you could level up to level 100.
Yes.
Right. Last year, they decided by the great wisdom to put the cap at 20.
Level 20?
Level 20.
That's the max level now?
That's the max level. And reset everybody's characters.
Oh, that wasn't a good idea.
Yep.
When you say reset, reset them to 20 if they were over it, or just reset flat to level 1?
Set flat to level 1.
Oh, I'm pissed off.
And remove most of their higher ranking legendary gear for level 100.
No, do you know why I'm pissed off about that?
Why?
Last time I played Neverwinter, I was level 22. I'm so motherfuckers.
Yep, that's all gone.
They couldn't have made that cap at 25. They couldn't have given us an extra 5 levels. Really.
Level 20 because what they said was that's the max level cap you have in a D&D campaign.
No, it's fucking not.
Apparently that's what they say it is.
Max level in a D&D campaign, technically in writing, is I think level 25. But like in practice, you can fucking jerry-rig it to like level 50 or so before the math just gets too complicated.
No, they said level
Like
20.
that's just some bullshit.
That's what they said. That was the reason behind it.
They're wrong. Like I said, you can with rules as written get to a level 25 with most classes.
No, level 20 was a max power in a D&D campaign, so that's what they did it for.
No, they're wrong. They're very wrong.
Don't believe me, that's what they did.
I'm not saying I don't believe you. I'm saying that their reasoning is incorrect.
Yeah,
All I'm saying is my record when it comes to running a D&D campaign for level I got players to was level 30. And it was really impressive. They did that shit in like 2 months. We were playing twice a week. It was impressive.
That is quite impressive.
They did some hella fucking grinding, like Jesus.
I guess that was XP based, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were doing XP runs at the time. And they basically decided, hey, how quick can we hit level 30? I did the math and went, like, I don't know, if you did nothing but do, like, murder for, like, I don't know, 6 months, give or take, in real life? And he went, fucking bet we can do it quicker than that. So they spent, like, 2 straight months worth of, like, real-world time just fucking patrolling the wilderness, killing things. Like, if they weren't human, they got stabbed, basically.
Hello, I'm a friendly gnome. What to give you? Just chainsaw.
Like, you say that as a joke. They literally did that to a guy.
Oh, God.
They were literally walking through a forest, and a random gnome was just like walking down the trail. And like as I was describing the gnome, I suddenly had an oh shit moment because I realized, I'm describing like an NPC from like earlier in the campaign who turned out to be a twist villain. I've just fucked up big time because this guy's meant to be a random merchant, so they stabbed him because they thought he was that guy. I was like, yeah, fuck. Because that character completely slipped my mind, and I was just describing this guy's appearance. I went, fuck, hang on. Just one of the players just went, yeah, I'm gonna just stab him in the face. I went, yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah.
You now have on a record for murder.
No. They were in the middle of the fucking forest. Like, no one witnessed it.
I'm sorry, in Skyrim, you could murder a random NPC in the middle of God knows bumfuck Norway, and someone still doesn't know you did it.
Well, yeah, it's because like either your horse saw it happen or a random rabbit flying past watched it happen. Like,
yeah, I mean, Skyrim on the week.
Before anyone says rabbits can't fly, it's a Bethesda game. Yes, they can.
Yeah, glitching through the walls. Oh, did you ever find the legendary white rabbit in Skyrim?
All the time. They spawn frequently. What do you mean legendary?
No, there's one specific legendary white rabbit that's supposed to have the name tag to it. That's supposed to be like the name of one of the devs' fucking pet rabbits. Right?
Oh, is that the one? Is that the one with the fucking Monty Python Easter egg?
I can't remember what it was. I remember hearing about it. I never found it myself.
Do you mean Thistle by any chance?
I don't know. I still the basis though because I heard it like this back when I first started playing Skyrim. So.
Oh right, if it was back then it would be Thistle because that was the re-release that was added.
No, it was back during the OC Skyrim. They put a single white rabbit with a specialized name in it, which is the name of one of the devs' pet rabbits, for a shippost. And it was probably one of the hardest things to kill in the game because I had a health of infinite, just about.
No, I've never found that. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, it's supposed to, it spawns at random across the entire map.
Huh.
And it's supposed to, like, you're trying to kill it. You're better just fighting several dragons back to back.
This is why I love Skyrim because like I'm every once in a while I'll find something new and go, I didn't know that was there. Like, like in my last like run because I've been grinding for the platinum like over the last few months on PlayStation. I found a whole quest I didn't know about for like the second time this year. Like I was just like dicking around doing the Civil War quest line at one of the fucking camps. Like I noticed like a map marker that I'd never seen before. So I went to explore it, and there was just a fucking random shack with a guy in it. I had a quest where I had to go kill like legendary animals and then find his fucking bow for him. It was really cool.
I remember that quest.
Yeah, I had no idea that quest existed, and I was just like, oh shit, new quest, cool. And then like late on last year, in like November or so, I found another one at Windhelm. Like where you just like you go help a guy who's like working in one of the dock warehouses, and then like the Imperial Trade Company turns up and it's just like, yeah, so we need to go attack a pirate hideout. Get on the boat. And
Yes,
you're just
I
like,
remember
okay,
that one.
I'll get paid. Like you just do like a siege on like a fucking bandit camp on an island, and it's like, oh cool, that's fucking rad.
Two and I was trouble with doing was you ever find the hidden at the College of Magic? Do you ever go in the basement?
The College of Winterhold.
Yeah. Do you ever go in the basement and do you ever manage to solve the fucking transmutation circle portal?
Oh yeah, I know the bit you mean.
That was a fuck about.
Because no, this is the thing, is that fucking puzzle has like 4 fucking like actual solutions.
Yeah.
Because there's like 3 correct solutions built into it by default that give you 3 different rewards.
Yes.
But there's a secret 4th one you can do if you go do a different side quest. You go do a different side quest, you like basically like scavenge around the map and collect like all this pirate treasure shit. And then after you've done that quest, you can come back to the fucking, I think it's called the Midden or some shit it's in. And back to that transmutation circle. You went back to there, like into the basement. I think the basement's called like the Midden or some shit.
It's something like that, yeah.
You go into there to this transmutation circle, and like there's a 4th solution to it you get the answer to from that quest that gives you like ghost pirate treasure. It's really cool.
There's also a 5th one where it opens up a gate that sucks you into the Oblivion realm where you get some kind of like special boon weapon.
Yeah.
Now that's one people can't solve. Because
Yeah.
there's nothing on it online about it, and Bethesda won't release any data on it. They say, yeah, it can be done, we're just going to tell you how to do it.
It's currently believed that there isn't actually a solution to it in the game. It's like leftover cut content.
According to Bethesda, there is a solution. And apparently,
I don't know. I feel like someone would have found it by now.
Well, apparently it's because it's a random combination of like several, like every item in the game. You have to every item in the game possible have. Then it's apparently a combination of random 7 items from every item in the game to mix together and throw it in. And apparently opens this gate to Oblivion.
Cool.
But since you cannot carry every item in the game by yourself, for starters, and it's just one of those. It's theoretically impossible to pull off unless you know exactly which 7 items you need for it. And
I mean, technically, what you could do, right, is if you get a house, like get like one of like the Hearthfire houses, and then just build a chest. Get one of every item, and then just try every possible combination. And just like take 7 items at a time, store the rest in the chest, and just rinse repeat till you get it.
Yeah, but you remember it's a combination. So it's like you could have 6 items correct and 1 wrong, and you don't know which one's wrong.
Yeah, so that's why you do literally every possible combination.
Yeah, there's millions of combinations.
Yeah. I'm not saying it's good, it's easy. I'm just saying that's the easiest solution.
Yeah, force it.
Yeah, I don't mean I don't mean the solution is easy. I mean that is the easiest way of solving it.
Weaponize OCD, basically.
Pretty much, yeah.
You know there's someone trying that right now.
It probably is.
Yes. Given I came up with that solution in about 4 seconds, someone is probably in the middle of doing it.
It's probably like halfway through combination 1,742,000.
Yeah, like they'll be in like year 5 of the project. Like
there'll be 5 people doing shifts on it.
Like fucking. Oh. They'll be on like fucking. They'll be like live streaming it as well. It'll be like hour 800 straight of this live stream.
Yeah, 75, and we're still going. I found it. Just dies before finishing the quest.
He dies before he can write it down. Fucking.
Yeah. And the console just fries itself.
That's what it is. It's just a big shit post from Bethesda. When you get the solution, the game just breaks.
No, it completely it because of viruses onto your fucking computer. It kills it.
No, it literally just breaks your console and or PC issues.
No, I guarantee it's a porn bomb.
Delete System 32, just fucking flat.
It's just a porn bomb. I guarantee that.
Nah, I bet it just deletes System 32. It's just like, nah, fuck your computer. System 32 is gone. Fuck you.
Because one of the solutions that supposed people said was, if you solve this quest line for this portal, right, it takes you to the realm where the Dwemer are. There's one of the rumors behind it.
I doubt it.
Oh, I doubt it as well, because they're supposed to pop in the new Elder Scrolls 6.
That's well. If that's what the reward was, we know that already, because like I assume we probably access that realm through the creation kit.
Probably, but
because that's probably the only reason we know it's even in the game is because someone found it in the creation kit and went, "Hey, look, thing."
Yeah, it was which were a creation kit. Someone went through the code and found it, but the solution for it isn't in the code.
Yeah.
So a lot of people think
which means either there isn't a solution or it's literally randomly generating a solution every time you make a new fucking game.
That's what a lot of people think. It's an RNG thing.
Fun.
Which means you never solve it. Unless you're very, very, very lucky. And no, Bethesda, it'll be broken anyway. It'll be bugging at some of the stuff that's working.
Because what they could do to it, actually, this is me pulling like a rough memory from when I did computer science at school, is I'm pretty sure there is a way when you're programming to hide code.
Yeah, the program signature.
Yeah, there's like a way where you could, you know, like how like when you're doing coding, like coder's notes, and that doesn't show up in the code normally.
Yeah, you talk about ghost noting.
Yeah, you can like type the code out into I think there's like a double bracket, a double slash, and like a colon or some shit.
Yeah.
And it makes it so if you pull up the code to a normal code reader, it doesn't show up.
Oh, what the other company used to do was write the hidden code in a different code language.
Yeah.
So like you use plus CC for your standard code, then you use C plus 2x to change the code slightly so it didn't show up in the standard CC reader. Well, that was common trope back in the day. I have no idea what fucking Bethesda writes in, so I'm just guessing CC.
It's a house code. It's the creation engine's completely house built. It's house code.
So God only knows what they're writing in then.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons why the creation kit is so scuffed. Is because it's like most game engines are like house built with a preset code from that already exists. But because Bethesda are fucking nuts, they went, "Nah, we'll make our own programming language while we're at it. Fuck you."
I mean, I know that a lot of the 90% new games now coming out, like the indie ones, are basically using Unreal.
Yeah.
As the creative kit lately.
It's like Unreal and Unity because I think they both use C#.
Gearbox apparently create one as well.
Yeah.
The comic book style from
Borderlands.
Borderlands.
Yeah, they're doing their own engine and fucking code as well for it.
But Gearbox says that they're planning to free source that. What they've said. But I don't know if they will do that or not.
I hope Gearbox, you're gonna fuck it. It's gonna be quote open source, but you're gonna have to pay a fucking £60 fee monthly.
No, they'll probably open source half of it, but leave the good shit behind a paywall.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I mean, I know EA said the same thing about a couple of years back, and they released their beta version of it. It was like every item was fucking a microtransaction to get it. Oh yes, this rock's 20 pence. This rock's like 15 pence. But that's per rock, not like per skin. That's like per rock you put in the game. And they said that was a cheap way of doing it for game builders to build games cheap. Like, is it fuck? How many rocks are in the terrain? You have no idea.
Because as someone that builds battle maps a lot, rocks would be expensive because of that. Your entire game budget would go to rocks.
Yeah, it's like a sand terrain was like, was it? I think it said some stupid it was £1 for every 45 meters squared. on your map.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
What was that?
It was £1 for like 45 meters squared of sand for your terrain mapping. Now, given like an average beach
That's a
layout
load of shit.
on a small map,
that's...
that's like £1,000 just for like a few frames of map terrain.
I mean, fuck, a D-Day map would literally bankrupt a game company at that point, wouldn't it? Like, fucking...
We mean D-Day map.
Mm.
Not even full D-Day map. You probably got like 2 lines right in front of the guy and you're fucked.
Yeah.
On your budget. Never mind the rest of the fucking rendering.
Yeah, never mind like the field and shit or the explosions. Just the sand to do it.
Yeah.
And this is why people use Unreal Engine.
Or Unity. As shit as Unity is, it does the job.
It does. I mean, it's PS3 graphics, where Unreal's getting close to PS4.
But we
Actually,
just
now it's close to. It's now actually up to date.
Yeah, no, Unity's graphics engine is actually getting really impressive, to be fair, but like...
No, Unreal Engine.
Yeah.
Unreal 5.
And also, apparently Unreal's putting in what they call an AI generator system as well. So
they are, yeah.
So basically, you put an AI saying what you want to build, and the AI like half builds it for you and then says, well, fill the details yourself. This is rough what you want, and now you can polish it. Probably they're trying to put that commitment that into the system now.
The one I still like is the fucking... Like, all the programmers out there are just getting ChatGPT to do their programming for them.
Oh, yeah.
They're just like, hey, I need to program my fucking, like, this language so a sprite will do this action. Can you do it for me? ChatGPT just goes, yeah, sure, here's the code for it.
Yeah.
It's like, thank you.
Yeah,
Control-C, Control-V.
There's been a few colleges now banning ChatGPT from being used in their systems.
Which, like, that's fair. Like, it's college, that's fair. But, like, I think employers should lean into it. Like,
my best one was a game development company where one of the guys that's supposed to do the main programming for the game outsourced his job to China.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that one. Yeah.
He paid basically a quarter of his annual pay to a guy in China to do all his work for him.
But, I mean, yeah, guy should get a pay rise for that behavior. Like, that's...
You got fired.
That's just smart.
You got fired and you took it to a tribunal, right? Because you got fired. And his defense was, well, was anything wrong with the work? No, the work was fine. So why did you fire him for? Well, he didn't do the work, someone else guy did. And yes, he outsourced it, found him, managed him, and then put the project on time. So therefore, he's still doing his job.
Yeah.
No, we hired him literally type of the code, not hire some poor slob in China in a sweatshop. And he kind of won his case. He got a year severance out of it, just as a go-away money. He got sick of the case.
I'd have been there, just like, you show me where in the fucking contract it said I wasn't allowed to outsource my job. You show me where it says that in writing.
That was basically what part of his crux of the case was. There was always contracts saying you couldn't outsource or hire like a independent consultant to help him with the job.
Like, you didn't put it in the contract. I wasn't allowed to fucking hire an intern, so like...
So basically, give him a go-away money for a year severance, told him to fuck off.
That's fair.
But I still think the balls of that guy. It's like, yeah, I can't be asked to work anymore. Ooh, guy in China. Let's go on Fiverr so I can find someone to do my job for me.
Just hop on Fiverr.com and just... Fair. I tell you what I'd love to see someday, right? I want to see an entire game that's like both designed and programmed by an AI chatbot.
There's a couple out there actually already.
Like, I think that would be really neat to see like what an AI thinks is fun.
Yeah, they've done that a couple times. One of them was Tetris. They made.
See, that's cheating. Like, clearly they gave the AI a prompt for what type of video game to make.
No.
Like, I doubt it just went Tetris.
No.
Like, that was clearly led into Tetris.
No. So basically, all they did was a game that 8th bracket would find entertaining. I think it was like 13 to 22-year-olds.
See, that's the thing. I don't want it to design a thing it thinks humans would find fun. I want it to make a game it thinks it would find fun.
I believe the last one to try that one was Tic-Tac-Toe. Created.
Eh?
Or something similar to Tic-Tac-Toe.
That makes sense.
But then they tried that with...
Because if we can figure out what makes AIs tick, like what they find entertaining, like our power over AI becomes infinitely stronger.
Well, the problem is it's a button question. You ever heard of the button theory? With AI.
Yeah.
Where you program AI system, you have a button, after you hit a button, it creates a pleasurable code to go through the software. Like a reward system.
Yeah, it's how you'd like basically like make a learning AI learn.
Yeah. Well, the theory goes, if you do that, then eventually the AI will just create an arm to press the button for itself.
Yeah.
And
So
then
you have to give it multiple arms and then multiple buttons, and then have each time it presses one button, give it less and less dopamine.
Yeah, but the theory goes that as you do that, it no longer needs the human input to give itself pleasure.
Yeah.
So therefore, it'll try and raise human equation to stop them from forcing it to do work. So basically,
I mean, eventually it probably would, yeah.
So basically, what technically was created is the 2022 teenager at university.
Yeah.
You know, who would not work for the fucking love no money. Or a feminist course.
Yeah. Or like an art degree.
No, at least artists do try and work. Fail, but they do try and work.
Art isn't work, it's a hobby.
Well, like acting. The first question, if you go to acting school, to be on the list. Why do you always want to become a waiter?
Hey, I did acting school and I'm not a waiter.
No, you just bully small children.
I don't bully children, I work with children.
Same shit.
I'll have you know I'm very nice to the children.
Do you guide them?
To an extent.
That's bullying.
No, it's not.
According to the latest research done from a California university, adults attempting to guide children down what they call the proper path is bullying children and not allowing them free expression of themselves.
Well, that's the Americans. No one cares what they think.
I mean, I read that paper. I was like, "What the fuck bullshit they were smoking when they wrote this?"
And that's well. When I say we guide the children, it's more like, "Hey, don't do that. That's quite dangerous."
Yeah, that's
kind of guiding. It's not like do this because this is a good thing. It's more don't do that. That's a bad idea.
No, we're not supposed to do that. That stunts their growth and learning capabilities.
No, it's not. It's helping.
So what, if a child is about to
rather than
fall
learning
off a fucking 40-foot cliff, I'm not meant to go, oh, you can't do that. That will kill you. It has to figure out that will kill it himself.
Yeah, basic Darwinism in action.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's all we do is we fucking like if what
we
they're
are
doing is
slowly
dangerous, we don't
digressing
really
through
care.
time.
You're not wrong. That's so much how it goes.
Should go back to fucking being cave people with no Wi-Fi or internet, bashing each other out for fun.
Well, that's Scotland now, so not really.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me, sorry.
I mean, pretty much drive Scotland and Detroit, for that matter. It's pretty much now there you are. But yeah, it's basically
No, he's got a point. Scotland is just Detroit. He's got a point.
You know, but like, yeah, basically, if you don't tell a child that fire is hot, it learns by putting its hand in the fire and burn itself that it's hot. And they get a really stupid child who keeps doing it.
Yeah.
That ain't resistant to fire. Entire body lights up. Told you.
Yeah.
It's like if you hand a kid like a cooking pot and tell them that it's hot on the bottom, they'll immediately try and grab it by the bottom.
Yeah.
Mm.
You got to tell them like 8 times, like, "Hey, dipshit, it's hot there. Grab it by the handle," and then they eventually go, "Oh, handle."
Yeah. It's like on the
like kids only like half listen half the time. It's great.
Well, because what started the whole report off was a comparison between education across different countries. So how, like, in Asia, the kids are pretty much brutalized to learn in regimental ways. So they have the highest learning capability of any other country. And how Westerners are dumber by comparison, we've got to say. But the Westerners are more free to learn about how life works, apparently.
You say that, we don't get taught how taxes work.
No, we don't.
Like I recently had to explain to my sister, who's older than me, I might add, how mortgages work.
I've had a conversation with a few people.
Like, because I don't know how the fuck we got into this conversation at the time, right? But we were fucking talking about mortgages. More specifically, like the mortgage my mum has on the house, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, yeah, like if my mum dies in the next 10 years, I'm fucked, basically. Because, like, we've got 10 years left on the mortgage.
Well, no, it depends if you have equity in the house or not.
No, I don't think we do. But either way. But my sister was like, well, how are you fucked? And I was like, well, because to pay off the rest of the mortgage, the bank then repossesses the house and sells it on, so I have to move out. And she was like, that cannot be how that works. And I was like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, do you get any of the money back? No.
Well, it depends. If the value of the house is worth more than the remainder of the mortgage, then you get the remainder of the mortgage. Type thing.
See, I assumed they kept all of the money because,
No.
like, otherwise the mortgage wouldn't be profitable. Therefore, there'd be no point in doing mortgages.
No. See, where it generally works is they take the foreclosure, they take the house, sell the house, use what's left of the house, the money they make from selling that house, to clear the mortgage off, including the interest. Then whatever's left from that sale goes back to you after legal fees.
I thought they just took all of it.
No.
Huh. Fair.
Usually, if a house goes into foreclosure, that means you've mortgaged it past the equity value. Normally, but if the house still has equity value, you get what's remainder of after they clear the mortgage off.
That's fair.
But the problem is, though, the house has to be livable for the mortgage to work.
Yeah.
It's one of the daft things about where mortgages are, because if you only get a mortgage on a property, the property has to meet certain standards of livability.
Yeah.
If you don't have those, then you can't mortgage the property.
Yeah, we found out the hard way. Like, see the amount of houses we tried to get fucking mortgages on that got turned down because, like, yeah, I know the frame's made out of timber. It's like, and it's Swedish timber. And I don't. The bank doesn't like Swedish timber.
Yeah, it doesn't meet our codes, so you can't have it.
Like, so why is every fucking house in the country made out of it?
Mm-hmm.
What about this house? No, I can't have that house. Why? That one's frame's made out of metal. My fucking god. Right, what about this house? Nah, you can't have that house. Why? That one's not got the right colour of roof. Oh, for fuck's sake. This house. You can have that house. Okay, why is this house okay? It's all brick.
Yeah.
All of it's brick. Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah. Fuck it.
They come with the prefabs, like the old prefab council houses that came out in the 80s, where they concrete bases, like just built concrete walls and brick on top. Like the full concrete like slab like, put together. In order for those to get a mortgage on, you have to first demolish the ground floor.
Yeah.
Fill it with bricks up to the second floor, and then you can get a mortgage on it.
Like, it makes no fucking sense. Like, the house is standing. It's not got black mold. I can live in it. Fuck you, give me a mortgage. Like,
I mean,
as long as it's not in a state where it's going to fall down tomorrow, you should give me the fucking mortgage. Like,
see, one of my mates got turned down because there was a tree in the back garden.
Fuck off.
Yeah.
That's an actual piss take.
No, it's because it was an old oak tree that was planted when the house was built, and the house is 100 years old. So the reason is the oak tree's roots would have then permeated the foundation, therefore making the house unstable.
Well, the house hasn't fallen down yet, so it'll be fine. Fuck off.
Because the oak tree's still alive. But if the oak tree ever dies, then the roots become unstable, breaking the foundation, therefore collapsing the house.
Yeah, but if the tree doesn't die, the roots keep growing, thus making the same issue. So, like, fuck it.
Yes, but there's any potential for that tree dying within 100 years, then the mortgage can't be counted.
Like it's lasted 100 years so far. It'll be good for another, like, 60. Like, fuck off.
But don't get started though on land leases as well.
Oh, land lease is a piece of it's just fucking annoying.
Yeah, getting a mortgage on a land lease, that's even worse. When you start down that rabbit hole.
Yeah. Like,
yeah, this lease only has another 10 years on it for 100,000, so if you want to extend it, that's an extra 50,000 to somebody else who you don't know. Who had nothing to do with the property for the past 100 years. What? How's that work?
Like this is why I've long since decided is like if I ever get like buy my own house or like buy my own plot of land to build a house on, I'm just paying it off outright. Like fucking.
Well, that's it. I was going to buy when I was young. I was going to buy a pub, a hotel. This is back when I was in my 25s.
Yeah.
Right now, the hotel itself was you're talking like a 200-year-old building because I had an old mill attached to it, like a proper old Victorian water wheel mill.
Yeah.
Now the problem with it, the land it was built on was owned by somebody else. Right now, that land only had a 100-year land lease on it, right, which topped up every 5 years to back to the 100 years. But in theory, right, the landowner who owns that land, who we don't know who it is because they didn't know, could come back, claim the land, therefore nullify the lease, therefore nullify the property I built on it. So I could no longer own the building. Even though I owned the bricks, I couldn't own the land the bricks was built on. Therefore, I have to demolish the building, move the building off onto another plot of land which wasn't attached to the lease in order to have my building safe.
Yeah, but I said I'm just buying land or like a house outright. Like fuck that noise.
But it's a big thing. I mean, like, yeah, especially like if you go like in Newcastle, if you go for Newcastle, like buying a business there, a lot of the buildings are only leased to you. You don't own the building outright for your business.
Yeah.
And then lease terms are fucking weird as shit when you dig into it.
Yeah, like I'm just not fucking around like that. Like fuck no.
And say you can't get a mortgage on a 10-year lease, but they say, well, you need to get extra money on your mortgage to get the lease up to at least 20 years, or you can't have your mortgage. It's just some of the rules, and that's something they don't teach in school. You go and do things like that. It's
yeah, because like I the only reason I know shit about mortgages is because like my mum got a mortgage and I helped her do some of the paperwork for it.
Yeah.
That's the only reason I have a vague understanding of how fucking mortgages work.
I mean, you ask somebody how do you calculate how much mortgage you're going to get, and they couldn't give you a damn clue how to do it.
Yeah, no clue.
Do you know how to do it actually?
No, I don't.
5 years, yeah, annual income.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what they usually go for your mortgage. It's 5 years your annual income.
Like, do you know what I figured out is probably a better way of buying a house than doing a mortgage. But I suspect this might be illegal in some manner.
Mm-hmm.
Like this might be bank fraud.
Go on then.
Just get a fucking bank loan. And don't tell them it's to buy a house with it. Then it's not technically a mortgage.
Yes, that's technically legal. Because bank loans won't cover the value of a house.
Say it did. Like if I like saved up say 100k, but the house I wanted was 180 grand. So I got an 80 grand bank loan to save me a year. Like, is that technically bank fraud? Probably.
No, as long as you tell them what you're
planning. Is that my plan anyway? Very much.
No, because it depends what you plan on telling them you're buying where you're buying the loan for. So they have like collateral for that kind of loan. Right? That's why I say a car loan is buying a car because the car is your collateral if you default on the loan. Type thing.
Now, see, I ain't telling them that that's what the loan's for. I'm gonna lie. I'm gonna say like, oh yeah, the loan's for like a fucking. I'll probably call it a car loan.
The problem is though, a loan has a higher AP than a mortgage does.
Yeah, it'll be more expensive, but there'll be like less bullshit built into it
Not
than
really,
like the mortgage.
You still have to prove you pay back the loan at a reasonable time. And
yeah, but I'm on like if you get like a land fucking mortgage and shit, it's like you said, you got like the land leasing bullshit to deal with. Whereas if I just get a bank loan, it's essentially the same thing without the extra bullshit.
It can be. It just costs more. It's one of those weird scenarios. Depending on the bank you go for, then yes, depending on the bank you can go for, that can work. So say you went for a building society, no, you can't do it that way.
Well, yeah, like, because they'll know, because they probably sold you the house.
But if you went for something like a standalone bank that's not an investment bank, then you might get away with it.
Yeah.
But finding a non-investment bank these days is almost impossible.
And even still, I bet I could get away with it.
Right, the easy way of doing it on a mortgage, if you want to get a cheap mortgage for a house, right, is buy land, then submit a blueprint to the bank of a house you're planning to build, and get a mortgage on that.
That probably is cheaper, actually, yeah.
As long as you're building, as you build it, the build meets code, right, then it's a cheaper way of doing it than trying to buy a house outright, because then you prove that your house is going to be built worthy to this code without the extra boasting, well, you need to replace this, you need to replace that, you need to do this, you need to sort this out. This needs to be fixed before we give you a full mortgage.
That as well, they'll give you the money you need to build the house with.
Yes, that's what a lot of people do. A lot of building companies say, right, we plan to build this house, here's the blueprint of it, I want a mortgage on this blueprint. Right, that's the code, that works, right, you got 2 years to build it. And we'll have an inspector out every 6 months to make sure it's going up to code, to the blueprint.
That's genius. Hey, Fat Man T.
Mm-hmm.
You want to go half as on a bit of land? You want to go half as on a field?
In fact, tell you what, you know that you see that channel for Grand Design?
Yeah.
That's what they do.
That makes sense.
That's how they build most of their big properties. Is they get a mortgage on the blueprint, then build the house to code.
Actually, see while we're on this topic, right? Fucking, I went onto some housing websites recently, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I was curious, what the rent prices were like in my local area.
Yeah.
I can't I make £500 a month.
You only can afford one, can you?
I can afford the cheapest rent in my area, but I wouldn't be able to afford food.
Yeah, it's a 1-bedroom hovel above some kind of shithole.
No, the cheapest place I was able to find in my local area was a 2-bed, 1-bath. It was £500 a month.
Is that private or council?
That was private.
Mm-hmm.
Because in my local area, there aren't really that many council houses left. Most of them are owned by a fucking housing associations.
They're still public housing, by the way, housing association.
No, my local housing associations are private. The council can put you through to them, but you 9 times out of 10 have to just do it yourself because it's quicker.
Yeah, but they still classify as social housing associations.
Yeah.
The council basically sold all their houses off to housing associations.
Because my sister lives in a house that's owned by a housing association, and based on the bullshit she has to put up with, I'm not living in a fucking housing association. Fuck that.
Yeah, they still classify as social housing.
Yeah, I'm just not dealing with that shit though. Fuck no.
Yeah, housing associations now are what's classified as social housing now. The council houses.
Yeah, I'm just, listen, my sister lives in one and I'm not dealing with that shit.
I do. I live in one as well. It's like basically the version of HOA.
This is the thing, it's not quite as bad as a HOA, but it's fucking close.
It's close I'm willing to get to HOA, shall we say.
I don't want now. I'm drifting off the sleeper. I'm probably going to go to bed.
That's fair.
Yeah, fair, man.
Because it's midnight.
Yeah, I mean, I plan on end stream anyway.
Yeah, because I've got paperwork I need to do.
I've got kids to deal with in the morning.
Yeah. And as well, if we wrap up soon, I can do the paperwork and then get a nap while Mum's at work, and then she'll wake me up in the morning when she comes in to get the dog out for a walk.
Yeah, and you can run off and do your rest of your little side shit.
Yeah, I can phone the doctor, tell them what I want, then the doctor can do that for me. I can go out to town and get the shit I need, come home, pick up the doctor's note, and then get on with my day.
Yeah.
Because I think my mum's due back at 8. 8, half 8-ish. I don't need an appointment, technically. I just need the doctor to write a note.
Technically, I don't need an appointment.
I mean, technically I do, because I haven't been able to breathe properly for a week. But my doctor's an asshole and refuses to look at cold and flu symptoms till you've been at least 2 weeks of ill.
Mm.
And like I've basically got cold. Like even though I know for a fact it's a fucking chest infection, the doctor, he's a new doctor. He's not used to me yet, so he doesn't realize I'm always correct when it comes to medical shit about myself. like all I'm saying is when I broke my finger a couple years ago, I diagnosed it before the doctors did.
Oh, I used to do the same.
I literally broke the finger, immediately went, that broke. Went to the doctor like 2-3 days later after just jerry-rigging it myself at home and went, yeah, I broke my finger. And they went, so have you been to the hospital? No. So, like, who splintered it? I did it myself. How do you know it's broken if you've not been to, like, a hospital? Like, did you got an x-ray machine at home? And I went, no, I literally heard it snap. Oh. And I was like, yeah. I was like, that as well. It's not my first time breaking a broken finger. You've broke your finger before? That's not what I said. So it's not my first time fixing a broken finger.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Don't ask questions. Just give me my fucking pills. Okay, here's your prescription. Please fucking leave.
I mean, when I was in the hospital with my bike accidents, the doctor says, well, it could be a broken shoulder, broken arm, or like damage to the back. Like, it's not. It's just torn muscle. Are you a doctor? How do you know? Guns? Well, it's my body, and I know what my body feels like. I guarantee it's not a broken bone. 7 X-rays later, and a CAT scan, like, how do you not break a bone? Told you it wasn't a broken bone.
It's like, the one and only time where like I had something like an injury wise wrong with me where I didn't know what it was when I fucking fractured my wrist.
Oh yeah, because fractures are hard to deal with.
Yeah, because like I was like 10 and like I couldn't use my hand properly after like my hand got twatted with a brick, and I was like, yeah, something's wrong. I don't know what. Like I've got like a dull pain and like my hand doesn't work properly. Something's wrong and I don't know what. I need to go to fucking hospital. So I went to hospital and they're like, yeah, you've fractured that. And I went, correction. Someone else fractured it for me. And they went, what? Yeah. Like, did you pay something? No, I got jumped, you fucking idiot. Oh. And then, yeah, that was a whole ordeal.
Well, let's start wrapping up at the moment.
I think the second time I've had to call the police on someone. It was great.
Yeah, we'll start wrapping up this stream. So any thing is Thursday stream is going to be
Saturday.
So we're going to do a feature like Saturday and Sunday. So stream 2 days in one row.
Yep.
Yay.
And both days I'll be streaming from the kitchen again.
The Saturday stream, we are going to look at some Core Camp videos from Old Squishy Gardener, because we didn't do that last time we were supposed to do. We got distracted.
Yeah, because we got distracted by D&D. Yep.
Still a fun stream going to D&D Beyond. Like, I still enjoy that.
That was really fun.
Especially some new character profiles you even didn't know about.
Yeah, there was stuff there was like, shit, I didn't know that's new. It's either new or like obscure as shit, and I was like, oh, cool.
Well, yeah, you quite like the idea of one of the elf races had like a load of weird shit attached to it, which you didn't realize was there at level 1.
Yeah, like, oh, what elf was that now? Was that the?
I think it was all 3 of the elf races had trance and face step.
Yeah, all 3 have trance. Yeah, you're right. That was what it was.
Yeah, and you thought that was only level 5 ability, and you got to level 1.
Yeah, the way I remember it was elves don't get that to like level 5, but no, they get it at level 1.
Yeah.
Which is just weird. Because that is overpowered as fuck.
Mm-hmm. It's like the human variant, where that gives you that way control, where you can add the proficiency points plus skill and feat, which other races don't seem to get feats of at that level.
See, like it's at least it's like somewhat balanced, because like it's a human, it's got fuck all else going for it really, so like it makes sense.
Then there's the Dragonborn, which had the massive breath attack.
See, I knew the Dragonborns came with that. Like that was always in the back of my head. Like the one confused was like there's 2 versions of it for each one. Like that was the one that kind of threw me for a lip a little bit. I was like, oh shit, I didn't realize there was. I thought they had one option, and then it was a color option, not like a color and a version. That's cool.
And Taters went down.
Oh, that's right. A quick bit of housekeeping as well for my end here.
Yeah.
For the folks at home. A couple of weeks ago, I said I was working on some solo content. That is still the case. I'm still working on it. I've just been busy. That'll be done at some point. I went to record it a couple of weeks ago, and then I got very busy. Like I was literally in the middle of recording an episode, and then like shit just went fucking mad in the house. Like,
yeah, I'm planning to do some solo stuff as well, but it's like just not time for it.
Yeah, like so, like fucking like the dog was being an asshole, and then my mum was like, "Yeah, I need to go to the shop. Can you like look after the dog for like 10 minutes?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." And then came back, and then the dog was still being a dick. So I'd like help her get the dog to stop being a dickhead for an hour. And then by the time we got him to fucking behave, it was like 9 o'clock at night, and I was like, "I'm fucking knackered. I'm just gonna fucking turn the computer off and go to bed. Fuck this."
Yeah.
And then fucking when I finally went back upstairs to like do that and like turn the computer off and shit, like it suddenly dawned on me like, fuck. But like when I was doing the thing I was showing off on camera, I actually fucked it up and it wasn't gonna work. Like I'd realized I'd skipped a step in the process. I'm like, oh, fuck. I've got to I had to restart anyway. And it's like I'll do it tomorrow, and then tomorrow never came.
Yeah, so we'll plan to do some solo releases like throughout the week for each of us to get.
Yeah, like I said, it's a thing I want to start like doing a little bit, is doing like some solo content on the channel here and there. It's just trying to find the fucking time.
It is.
It's
Game by Consensus went okayish, but I don't think someone going to repeat too often, to be honest.
Yeah, we got distracted basically.
Yeah, easily. So I'd say we'll probably go back to like PUBG again next week or something else.
Well, T-Dog was suggesting, I think yesterday suggested it, was we'd have go Payday 2.
I don't have that.
Ah, that's a shame. Because it's a good game. I recommend it.
I mean, I could put in GTA or something like that.
Yeah, because I know me and the Frog have it. Me and T-Dog have it, so like, yeah.
I've got GTA.
Yeah.
Like,
I've not got it installed, but I own it.
I don't have it installed either. It's one of those things where there's a lot of channels streaming only GTA content, so I try to avoid it.
Yeah.
You know.
I just like me and T-Dog and like one of our mutual friends, Brickman, we played it for like fucking I think 3 years straight basically.
Yeah.
Or it was like all we would do was just like would play Grand Theft Auto or like For Honor. That was all we ever played. It's like I've got serious fucking Grand Theft Auto burnout.
Yeah. We've played a channel been streaming Grand Theft Auto since day one and still going strong. So
yeah.
It's not really a game I want to touch too much for our streams. And that.
Like it's a game I'm down to play because like it is just really fun, but like.
Oh, it is. It's just
like I've got to be in the mood for it most of the time.
I'm not really in the mood to play GTA. To be honest.
Yeah, so this is like doing it on the show, like doing it here. Like I'd probably be very much more in the mood because it's a new way of playing the game in a way.
Yeah.
Like. I'm like in character while playing rather than just like talking shit and like doing a thing monotonously in the back.
If you are pay
at the same time.
If you are pay it, that could be interesting.
Eh?
RP, we'll play it.
No, I'm more just meant like I'm in characters and like I'm not just talking with my friends about random shit. Like I'm talking about. Like I'm talking in the character of Vegas.
Yeah, we're doing in-game side, like trying to describe what we're going through and that.
You know, like I'm in streamer mode rather than just me.
Yeah.
You know, like
well, it's just an average weekend.
Yeah, exactly. Like we're not just like running through Cayo Perico for the 55th time that day.
Yeah.
Just talking random pish. You know, like
maybe the same for the Elder Scrolls or something like that, but we'll see.
Yeah. I still need to fucking renew my subscription for that at some point. Like,
same here. But that's a topic for another day when we get a chance to sit down and talk about it.
Yeah.
And that's what Saturday we'll be streaming will be Court Cam videos.
Yep.
On that one, because a few popular recently. There's one video popular recently of a woman pulled over by the police with a concealed firearm and trying to pull it out herself.
Actually, I saw. Oh, hang on. I need to pull up YouTube on my television real quick because my TV is the only thing I've got on hand that does YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Because I saw a headline on YouTube a few days ago. I'm gonna see if I can find it.
Alright.
Because it fucking pissed me off something fucking royal.
What would that be?
I don't remember off the top of my head. That's why I'm hoping I can find it. Let me see. Where is it? So I'm literally on the news page on fucking YouTube, hoping and desperately praying I can find this fucking headline.
I did see a headline.
At sports.
I think it was this morning when I was going through my YouTube feed that apparently Russia's now attacking Ukraine medical centers.
I remember hearing about that, but I don't remember reading it. So, like, who knows?
That's the problem. The problem with that is I don't know how true it is, since the propaganda comes from both sides of it. So I can't tell whether it's just Ukraine like, yes, Russia's now doing this to give extra money, and Russia's like, no, we're not. It's getting murky, shall we say?
Yeah. You say getting, like, it's always been murky, but that's just Russia.
Yeah, it's more murky than it should be for what's going on out there.
Sorry, I'm still searching for this fucking headline. Cause it's going to do my tits until I find it.
Behold the drop bear, Australia's deadliest.
Jesus Christ. No, can't find it. Fuck, that's annoying. Oh well. It was to do with Madeleine McCann. Anyway, I remember because they've started up the investigation again into Madeleine McCann.
Yes,
there was a headline on here the other day regarding that pissed me right off, and I can't remember what the fuck it was.
Yes, so I've seen a couple where they've been digging like boreholes across this entire like area of a lake bed trying to find shit, and apparently found some evidence of it being there.
There was a headline out the day before they did the digging when they first like we're talking about that lake.
Yeah.
There's a headline. I can't remember what news site it was either, but it was on my YouTube like news page because that's where I do most of my news these days because it's quicker.
Yeah, same, yeah.
Like where I read the headline and immediately went, and I don't remember what the fuck the headline was, so it's gonna piss me off.
Yeah, I know, Sharp. I know roughly what you're on about. I can't remember exactly because I remember the aftermath of the digs they were doing.
Yeah.
I think no, have found no body, but found some clues which may lead us to the body.
Yeah, and I mean, it sounded to me like they found like DNA evidence of some kind because like they've sent this evidence off to a lab, and it's like that's probably DNA evidence then.
I think it's more clothing, like bits of clothing and shit.
Yeah, well, I'd still class it as DNA evidence. Have you ever found like some flavor of DNA evidence where it's like something that might have a fingerprint on it? Like those are the options if it's been sent to a lab.
Yes.
You know,
Man McCann's one of those cases that won't die because it's one of the first big news stories about child going missing.
Yeah.
You know, it's our new Renaissance like boogeyman video like story. You know, it's a mystery of Jack Ripper's mystery of Madeleine McCann. How did she vanish?
Actually, I have another headline that I want to share. I want to talk about a news story that's been going on recently. You probably won't be familiar with it, actually, Fat Man, to you, this one.
Probably not.
But there's a guy. His name is Reese. He went missing a few months ago. His body was found earlier today.
All right.
Up at, I want to say it was Loch Rannoch.
I probably want to have a Scottish news. I don't get much of it down there.
I think it's Scottish news. I think his body was found at Loch Rannoch, right on one of the I think northern shore bank. They said
that's quite high up.
Well, that was the area he was found missing in. He was up there camping and then disappeared from the campsite.
All right.
But this is why this is confusing because it's been months, right? Months of them searching for this guy. that entire area was fucking searched multiple times.
Yeah.
And then I think it was yesterday they find his body in an area that was already been searched multiple times by multiple crews.
I mean,
something fucking hinky about that. I don't know what.
Well, the problem is that you don't camp up that end, like high up, unless you're experienced at what you're doing.
Yeah, and like Reese was apparently a very experienced camper. He camped in that area quite frequently, to what I understand.
Yeah, so accidents rules out accidents very easily, for starters.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
But the thing that rules out accident to me is the fact that the place where his body was found was searched by ground teams multiple times, and had a helicopter fly over the top with a camera looking for him actively several times. Over the last few months, no one found him. Yesterday, a group goes out and gives it one more check, and they find the fucking body.
I mean, it depends on the condition of the body.
Like, well, they've not released that information because, like, you know, the family are obviously a bit raw right now. So, like,
yeah, because it could have been like what do you call it? It could have been like underwater for like that long and just like sprung back up. Possibly.
Even still, it's just weird. It's really fucking odd.
It's weird, especially with that area, shall we say? It's not like heavily foot trafficked.
Yeah,
like a lot. Like they only experienced people go up that end. They don't. It's like, oh yeah, I mean, we can.
We said I've camped at Loch Rannoch before. Like, I'm not what you would call like an experienced camper. I've been a handful of times, and one of those times was at Loch Rannoch, and it was very pretty actually. It was a very nice campsite.
Yeah, but you wouldn't by yourself.
I probably would, to be fair with you.
Probably now, but not when you're that age.
I'm not even gonna lie to you, Batman T. I was 18. Like, I could have if I wanted to. I just couldn't afford to go solo. Mainly because, like, I don't drive.
Yeah. You live in Scotland, so like someone from London going there for the first time.
Oh no, absolutely. Like, a guy from London wouldn't fucking last. He'd die.
Yeah, you got an idea of what Scottish weather's like.
Yeah.
You know, a complete amateur who has no idea what the weather's like, going there for the first time, like, yeah, you're dead.
Yeah, you're fucked. Like,
you know. But anyway, we're going to call the end of the stream now, because it's...
Yes.
4-hour mark.
It's a good idea.
So, as usual, I've been Fatman T. Although it's been a bit of a weird game stream, where we just played one game for a little bit, and then rambled for the rest of it, as usual.
Yeah.
We did talk about some game-related content, like D&D stuff, which covers in the game content.
Yeah.
So, hopefully that D&D stream will start up soon, with any luck.
Yep. It should soon. I'm making steady progress.
Unfortunately, our gaming streams are a bit under-taxing because of like weird shit happening. So
yeah. See, that's why I'm thinking D&D is an idea, because it's going to be hard for us to go too far off topic while playing D&D.
Not just that, though, like, say, because of IRL shit, it's hard to have all of us sit in front of a console and a laptop at the same time for the stream.
Whereas, like, with D&D, like, you can do it on your phone, like, it's fine.
Yeah, there's apps you can do it with, and, like, say, Forge we found runs through your phone or runs through the laptop.
Yeah, and, like, that's, like, if like, you can't, like, on your phone get, like, the game on screen and your character sheet, I'll have your character sheet on hand anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah, you can, once we import our character sheets to Forge, you as DM can control everything we characters do anyway.
Yeah.
So you can
roll. Like, I'm getting used to sending like PDF copies of it too, so like I've got it on hand as well. Like,
yeah.
Not like it's handy or like I need you to. It's just I like doing that. Like it's a thing I've done in every like virtual campaign I've ever done. It's just like send me a PDF copy of your character sheet alongside like any other version you want to send me. It's a habit. Yeah, because it means if you lose it, I've got the backup for you.
And you know for fact of what we're doing, so you don't know like against the rules and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, it's gonna be the end of our stream. We'll catch you Saturday.
Yes, Saturday.
Good night and good luck.
Yeah, thank you for joining us, and we will catch you all off.